going on? Why is my computer freezing? Stop doing that. Stop doing that, please. Alright, guys. Hopefully the computer stops struggling. Jan just tapped out. Okay. I will join the next game. Hey. Here's your next game. Oof, why are we lagging, man? What's going on? Computer's running like fucking shit today, guys. What is happening? What is happening? Thank you. Alright, guys. Fantastic. Alright, looks like we're hopping in midway. I saw Beyond and Hero underway, so we'll get this and then we'll hop over to the other side since it's the first semi-final. Best of 5 heroes up 1 game. And let's get after it. No one's listed their stream on Team Liquid. That's a shame. How you doing, guys? Sorry, we had a medical appointment that went really late, so got delayed getting here. And the tournament's already both semis started. Looks like Clem is going to be playing Cure on the other side, which will be interesting. So hopefully we get a fair bit of that as well. I hope Clem plays Protoss for the whole thing. I think Clem, if he can get used to those new gateways, will actually be really powerful, but it'd take quite a bit of practice, and I think he's pretty focused on Terran right now, so maybe he'll play TBT, who knows? Alright, let's go. Did the ad break played? Yeah, ad break played. Alright, let's go. Do we have settings on? We do not. Okay. Damaged. Do that. Alright. Okay, let's Okay. Let's go. Ew. You can close the door if you want. I'm just Oh, it's just me or is everything super fucking loud? Shit. Alright, guys. I apologize for that. Okay. Should be good now. Alright, guys. What's going on? We got Hero in the top left side of the map playing up against Beyond in the top right side of the map. It's a PVT semi-final game 2 we're into right now. Curious to see how it goes. Okay, I don't know why my computer's shitting itself, guys. What is going on? Looks like my computer needs a restart for some reason. One sec. What is the problem? Check. That's good. Should be good. Alright, should be good now. Alright, guys. Hero in the top left side. He's going to be going for a Gate Gas Nexus, it looks like. Nexus before Cybercore. So pretty greedy build. He's going to send the probe over through the worker tube to scout the command center first of Beyond. Now, Beyond is down 1 game, but full disclosure, I hopped in live. It just got back from an appointment, so casting this out of order. Only saw the very end of that previous game. It looked a bit chaotic, as you'd expect from Hero. No surprise to see command center first, I think, here for Beyond. 2 barracks, of course, also allows you to get enough Marines to beat back any Stalkers or Adepts. That probe. I think a single depot can block him from coming back in there in the future. You can see the Marine just hanging out there for now. Stalkers do come out much quicker than Adepts, guys. 5 seconds faster. I said 5. Sorry, it's 6 actually, isn't it? 33 versus 27, yeah? 6 second faster build time. So it's hard to justify building an early Adept these days. When the Stalker can defend earlier, it can pressure earlier. There's just so much more it can do. We'll see how we go. Thank you those for tuning in live. What's up, guys? Oh, Stalker takes some good damage. Nicely done. Sorry, the stream was fully frozen because I was tabbing out to try and fix the lag spikes. That's all. Yeah. Yeah, if the screen fully freezes like that, that's why, guys. What's up? All right, so he's going to go for a Cyclone to make sure Oracle doesn't rip him apart. It's not the most useful in this scenario, but I understand he kind of needs to do it. Yeah, I wonder build order-wise if it's worth like taking a quick third in this scenario. It's only 300 minerals for it. He builds another depot on the right side to stop probes coming in there, so he's blocked both sides. Third Nexus goes down on location. So it's 2-gate blink into third, sentry on the way. This feels very safe for Hero. Now, I've heard that Hero has learned how to use the regular gateway production, guys. It's insane. For those who don't know, you can produce an immense amount of units out of these gateways. A lot of Protoss players, I think, have been telling me, oh no, you're exaggerating how big it is. Oh, until this most recent 10% boost and the transform change, it wasn't that big because it took 2 unit cycles to get more units on the front. And I think it's just like, it's such a misunderstanding of how Protoss build orders work. And I know Hearthstone did like a little time analysis where I think he was very ill-founded in that. And I get it. Like, when you're thinking about units right then and there, yes, it's slower. But if you often aren't fighting until 6 minutes and it's 4 minutes, you've got like literally 6 unit cycles with the new warp gate, the new gateway speed before the fight happens a lot of the time from when warp gate finishes. It's such a massive advantage staying in gateway form. Stalker's picking off a marine there as well. Nicely done. He's got another third gateway and a forge coming in. Dude, what is with these lag spikes? I don't know if this is internet or computer lag spike. I'm not sure. The ping seems pretty good, so I think it's computer. Very odd. Big with the Beanie Zero Space today. I mean, yeah, I'd hope to probably do some Zero Space once the tournament's over, I would imagine. But don't really have too tight of a plan. I wasn't sure if I'd even get back in time for the finals, so really happy that I'm catching the semis. So Beyond's just into standard production now, guys. 3 barracks, factory, starport. Should be getting +1 weapons soon. Heroes, of course. Only got 8 probes on the third. It's not like it's a monumental economic lead. Beyond loves to throw his Cyclone away, guys. Once it's done its early game job, Beyond says, you are a sacrificial unit. Oh, tank's going to go down. Marines stim. They do focus fire a few of these Stalkers down. Can he get another one? Yes, he can. Yeah, good defense for Beyond. I think that's well worth it. That's so many Stalkers just died. 6 Stalkers. Yeah, you get 10 Marines in a tank, but Cyclone also could catch these sentries. Dude, that would be big. Oh my god, that's huge. That's so valuable. Oh, he's going to kill at least 1. Will he get the second? Oh my god, he's just got 2. He's going to run into the base and scout as well. Maybe go for a probe or 2, I guess is what he's doing. Oh, he actually slipped past the surround, but the battery does save that. Psycho goes into the main. The Zealots are building. You can see Hero, the man that does not know how to wall. If he's playing without warp gates, it might be a bigger handicap for him than for other players. Gets another 2 probes. Lovely play there for Beyond, who finds himself with a massive situation. Third command center is finally here. Does squeeze that in. His bio will be able to come out with stim and whatnot as well. I got timed out. I was in a Just Chatting stream. The streamer was telling a story about how she hit an owl with her car. I wrote that I bet that was a hoot. She timed me out for 5 minutes. Might have been one of her mods white knighting her. Maybe he thought you're talking about hooters. Maybe he thought it was like a boob joke, you know? Even though hoot is the sound that an owl makes, and it was a solid pun, Venji. What injustice, not being able to talk in a Just Chatting streamer's chat for 5 minutes. GG. Bio wouldn't mind trying to pull back there. Stalker's going to chase him back. I'd say this is like verge of death territory for a lot of Protoss players. For Hero, I think he's fine. Yeah, just going to expand towards the bottom side of the map. He's obviously not in an amazing spot. But as long as he doesn't throw away Stalkers, he could definitely still do some really powerful stuff. Now, he's on 5 gateways, which is... it's a massive amount. I often get 5 gateways on 3 bays as well, but... as you can see, they're going to be idling a lot. And he's starting to transform them now. Oh, he's thinking about doing an aggressive timing. Interesting. With only 5 gateways, I'm not going to say I'm the biggest fan. He's going to go double Robo Bay behind it, which I do love. But I don't know what the Warp Gate's about, dude. I think that's way too early to go Warp Gate, personally. because I don't think you can be aggressive here, but I mean, he thinks he can. So fair call. Fair call. I mean, if he's not going to be non-stop warping in, as long as he spends his money, it's fine. Widow Mine shots are going to be massive. Oh, that does hurt. That does hurt, man. Youchies. Observer's got good vision, though. He's got a Prism drop about to go into the main. He can warp in Zealots here to run in the third as well. And the main army's just distracting. The Stalker's there, just trying to be a nuisance. But you don't want to be bleeding Stalkers out. They're very expensive units. Yeah, it's my game is lagging. There's like little visual stutters. Yeah, no, like you're seeing it. I'm seeing it. I don't know what it is, guys. We're on the Korean server, so I'm hoping it's a server thing, but it's super weird. Zealots are in the main base. Marauder's getting surrounded right now, but I think with the medevac healing, he's a-okay. And Hero, he's got double Colossus and a fourth on the way. He's got 1/1 upgrades as well. I don't know, man. This game still feels very dicey for Beyond. Like, obviously, Beyond has a way better fourth base than Hero when he takes it, because it's right here. But gotta be careful, because Hero's so active. Hero could squeeze out +2 attack. That'd be great, but he's so low on gas. He's got 4 gases, but with double Robo Colossus, that's all of his gas going into the Colossus. And he's just going to look to hit a really crisp 4 Colossus timing against only like 3 or 4 Vikings and just kill Beyond. I think it should win the game. Like, Beyond's got triple eBay now for some reason, guys. I think Beyond meant to build an armory here, but he's built a 2nd and 3rd engineering bay. He doesn't have an armory. So that's 250 resources down the drain. Zealots are going to come in on the 3rd. Hero doesn't want to just throw them away, so he just leaves 1 Zealot there to pick off a few more SCVs potentially, or at least damage some. Keeping him pinned, and here comes the Colossus. The 4th Colossus is out. 2 more gateways coming in as well, so Hero's about to get to that 8-gate setup. And there's no Vikings in production. There's 2 Vikings out. I think Beyond's just dead. He's just been smothered. And Hero has done this very neat 4-gas transition into 4 Colossus. Instant. Oh, actually, I think that... Yeah, gets a kill instantly on the command center. EMP does come in very nicely. Oh, but trying to stim on top of the Colossus ain't going to cut it. One of them does get picked up and saved at the very last second. Vikings come from the north and actually take care of that. But man, he clumped his army for the EMPs. Didn't get any Zealot warp-ins, and Hero botched that engagement. Just moved in a bit too deep there. Got that massive EMP on his face, and essentially, if you lose a 4 Colossus army to someone who's got only 2 Vikings, there's a description for that, guys. It's called you fudged up really hard. Hero's going to be kicking himself for that. That should have been a game-winning timing. That was really just massive EMPs landed. There weren't many ghosts, so he only had a couple of EMPs. It actually took a real setup for Hero to walk into the EMPs like that. I don't think he was expecting Ghost to be on the field just yet. And now Beyond counter-pushing. It's kind of classic Hero getting into a very dicey spot from an excellent one. If he loses these 2 Robos, it is lights out. Beyond looking for the victory. He's going to take out 1 Pylon. Let's see, though. Immortals are about to pop. Colossus is almost there as well. The Immortals are holding with the Zealot reinforce. Hero's doing a really good job. Got 8 gates warping in. The Immortals focusing the Marauders as best they can. Takes out a few of them. This is so close, man. It's only a few Marines, 2 Ghosts, 2 Marauders, and a Viking left with the Colossus and Zealots popping out. I think he's fine. Cancels a few Zealot warp-ins. Does deny this other Colossus, but look at this. Colossus pops out. He rallies it on top of the units. Hero should have rallied that Colossus backwards. Massive, massive error for him. And Beyond taking advantage of these constant slip-ups, and I think he might actually have done it. I can't believe it. If Hero had that Colossus stutter stepping away, he could have held on here with a few more Zealot warp-ins, but now his probes have to get pulled. And Beyond, decisive under fire, pushing with just a handful of units, finds massive, massive follow-through damage. And he's up to 82 workers behind this, guys. He's actually got way too many workers. You can tell Beyond's he's not dropped a mule in about 5 minutes as well. So Beyond, I think you can tell his rhythm's off right now. Like, yeah, he's going 8 racks. That's cool. Finally getting his 2/2 upgrades on his engineering bays as well, which is going to be good because it'll overtake the upgrades. He's been down an upgrade for a while against Hero, and he'll actually overtake. And with the 4th getting instantly saturated, that'll be lovely. He really should be dropping a few mules. He's dropping a few here, and he should drop a few here as well. There we go. Drops a whole bunch of mules on that 4th base as it lands. Planetary starts going up. Hero's going to take a base down the bottom. I think he's just kind of diversifying, spreading his units out But look at his army. It's a handful of units. He's got a Zealot flank from behind, which is very cute. And Beyond kind of stumbles into it, but still feels like Beyond should easily be able to start a step away from this. His Ghost count grows. Viking count grows. He's got 2 starports pumping now as well. Depots going down. Those are the last depots Beyond will be needing in this game. Interestingly, guys, Beyond has not built any extra command centers. Often at this point, players will squeeze in a few extra command centers since they're only 300 minerals a pop. Get those into orbital form and really push it forwards. But Beyond's playing classic TVP. He's playing just old school style and just going, oh, cool, I save 100 minerals here, get this command center slightly faster. Save 100 minerals there, get the command center slightly faster. Is morphing into gateways the play once you're defensive? I mean, you can, but that's very fiddly. It's only if you don't have enough money. If you really have to optimize your money and like build units out of just like 4 or 5 gateways, sure. But for Hero, he's got enough money to spend on upgrades, double robo production anyway. So he's never going to be able to utilize all of his gateway production, I don't think. If he starts floating money, he could go back into gateway form while in a defensive stance. But I think it's a pretty niche situation, and it's probably going to be months before players are really comfortable swapping back and forth. Pig, you're a genius, are you not? I think you are. Yeah, you are, says Phalanx. Thanks to the glazing, man. I mean, basically, I am a genius. So as someone with a pretty low IQ, so what I did, guys, is I spent 15 years playing one video game until I know more about it than most people. And then I stream it all day. And then I can basically convince gullible people on the internet into thinking I'm intelligent rather than someone who's just obsessed with one thing for an inordinate amount of time. And then they compliment me and glaze me when I don't deserve it. It's great. I am a genius for that fact alone. Good push here for Beyond, guys. Disruptors all going down. Yeah, a couple of disruptor shots landed, but a lot of valuable units going down. There are too many Vikings. That is the weakness of this. He's going to try and land them in there, dude. If he gets the Forge, that'd be kind of sick. +3 armor's almost done. If he targets the Forge, that would be huge. Oh, he's going to deny +3. You are kidding me. +3 is denied at the finish line. If you lose a Forge when it's just started an upgrade, you kind of shrug your shoulders. You go, oh, yeah, whatever. But when you lose it in that situation, it just sucks. And look, at Hero's Stalkers just got wrecked by the Vikings. Oh my god, because Vikings do bonus to mechanical, guys. They're not as good against Zealots, but look, when they focus their Stalkers, they actually trade out really nicely. Oh my lord. And he's just going to rebuild them because he knows, okay, well, Hero knows I've thrown my Vikings away. Hero will rebuild his Colossus. I'll rebuild my Vikings. Remember, Vikings only 125 minerals these days as well. Oh, balls in the open. Balls in the open. Hero forgot to put his box on today. He said, nah. People always say the ball's going to, you know, get hit, but they never do. Of course, the day when he's not wearing his box is the day when Beyond does the flying knee across the ring. You know, it's the Jorge Masvidal versus Ben Askren, but instead of to the face, it's to his crotch. And Hero, his balls are going to be feeling it for months, man. That's going to hurt. Colossus getting EMP. The Marauders go on top. There's just too much here for Beyond, and it's unfortunate for Hero because that 4 Colossus timing, I think, could have been a win. But those initial EMPs that Beyond got and the decisiveness with which his Marauders jumped forward and focus fired the Colossus, the Prism going down to the flanking Vikings in that engagement over there earlier as well was just crazy. I think that was the big thing I probably should have mentioned more. In that earlier engagement on the right side, there was a Viking that came in from the other side, and it actually shut it down. Shut down the Prism. Pig, is Hero Terran doing magic, or is Hero the one just failing? It takes 2 to tango, right? There's always a little bit of both in those situations. Yeah. Beyond had to do some really good plays, and Hero definitely made some little doo-doos. The Vikings were up north, blocking the Prism from getting in the main. So it came in, and Hero's Prism had already been EMP'd. So the Prism and one of the Colossus like went down almost instantly, which is really rough. Whereas ideally with Hero, you want to shoot, pull back, and just dance back and forwards. Because he's got 2 Vikings, you've got 4 Colossus. So Hero wanted to just be basically kind of shooting and pulling back, and he could have worn Beyond down with his timing, but he wanted it to be like a push and pull. Instead, it was he stumbled into Beyond's army, got a command center kill, which was great, but then Beyond EMP'd his whole army and jumped on him and just wrecked him. And that was the moment where Beyond was way behind in tech, and he needed a sudden and decisive fight because he wasn't going to be able to keep up with him long term. Like, how many lawyers does it take to change a light bulb? Depends how deep it is inside someone's arsehole. I don't know why I couldn't stop myself from saying that. Sorry. Do you think Clem will start playing Protoss again after the medal settles? I don't know. Has he lost on the other side of the bracket? Who's casting that side daily over? I know he's playing Cure on the other side of the bracket. I was curious if he's playing Terran or Protoss. Because he's in the other semi-final right now. I don't know if anyone else is casting it, though. What's the decision between Colossus or Disruptors? Most pros will pick Colossus, but when there's a lot of Vikings out, they counter the Colossus pretty hard. So Colossus is probably the better generic unit, but it has a hard counter, whereas Disruptors don't really have a hard counter. Disruptors just are not as reliable in general. All right, guys, going to the next game. Beyond goes for the proxy barracks right in his face. Super early, 12 proxy racks here. Super fast probe has come in, of course, to harass. So Hero's spent a lot of money. He's going to go Gateway Gas. This is also a 12 gas into SCV production. This is going to be really interesting. Update on the other side of the bracket. Clem has decided to go back to TVT again today against Cure. I'm keen to see that, guys. I actually think Clem's TVT is really good. I mean, I like his Protoss as well. I don't mind either. We'll see how he goes. He was playing a bit of mech last week in his TVT matches. Ooh, SCVs. Fight off the probe for now. Hero's looking for that. Barracks, but wait. He's building a Marine? Oh, is his gas just like way too late? Wait, what is... Well, Beyond's Reaper is not on time, and that's because the probe forced him to lose a bunch of mining time, I think. And because of that, his gas was a bit late. So the Reaper's not going to be that early. Then again, double gas Cybercore Hero himself. Even with the double gas Cybercore here, you know, before Nexus, it doesn't even look like he's planning a Nexus for a long time. It's still going to be quite interesting. Now, there's 2 probes on the Terran side of the map, which is hilarious. If there was any doubt in Beyond's mind that he's going to get proxied in the follow-up to this, that should now have disappeared. And the first Reaper's going to pop. Does he build a second one? No, he does not. The barracks is going to float home here. Zealot's out to try and distract and buy some time. Let's see what the Reaper can achieve. He's going to go in here. Got to target the probes specifically, because anytime he doesn't, he will just automatically attack that Zealot. Now, by looping back in, he may lose the Reaper now, and indeed he will. Not the best control here for Beyond, guys. Not gonna lie. Hero gets an easy slap down. We are on the Korean server, of course. These guys both in Korea, both playing with no lag. No excuses there for Beyond. Just a bit of a chaotic opening. He does catch a probe, though, so at least he kills 2 probes in total. And he knows it's a double gas, which you'd be thinking, is it DTs? Is it Oracles? Of course, Hero, the mind game beast, just drops 3 gateways. He says, nah, man, I'm just going to 3 or 4 gate you. So he's actually just going to do a gateway attack. And as Beyond, you're thinking, ooh, do I need a turret? You know, like you're thinking about all these other things. You've got no units right now that fight. Nothing. You've got a tech lab coming up. Tank is probably the best unit, but most players will play Cyclone here for obvious reasons. It's more maneuverable. SCV does have to dance away. You could pull 2 or 3 more SCVs. You get the bunker up without losing any as long as you micro it well. He doesn't want to interrupt his mining because Beyond is just so poor right now. They both are only on 1 base, you know. He should pull more SCVs to repair the depot, of course. Bunker's going to get loaded up now. He pulled the SCVs too late! Oh, it's not too late to apologize, despite what the song says, guys. He does keep it alive. He should lock onto the Stalker. He messes it up. He messes it up. He locks onto the Zealot. He should have tried to lock onto a Stalker there. Would have been a much more higher value kill. Now the Cyclone getting locked on. He does get a lock onto that Stalker. Does some good damage. And with 2 Marines inside the bunker, he will be safe for now. Nexus goes down. I think Hero's fine. I don't think he's dead, but... You know, Beyond, he's got to get money for a command center, and that's what really hurts. I would sell the bunker if I was him, and then I would die to Hero just shoving up the ramp and killing me. That's called being an idiot, guys. Beyond's smarter than I am. He's not going to sell the bunker and throw the game away. He's trying to go Cloaked Banshee for the counterattack, which is a good idea. Oh, he should not be pulling this many SCVs, though. This is all delaying his command center so much. He's just a bit too panicked. He does get a Stalker kill, but, like, it's Hero. Like, if it was anyone else, if you're playing Showtime, you can sell the bunker and get away with it. But Hero, you know, is just going to randomly jam it. Terrible force field placement for Hero there. Really bad force field placement. It does block some of the repair, but not as much as he should have. Does get the bunker down eventually. The Cyclone will be able to wear this down over time. Gets himself almost one Stalker, but not quite. The tank is not quite here. With how delayed the command center is, this could be game-ending. Robo's on the way, which counters the Cloaked Banshee. Tank is finally here. He's going to siege up the tank, but it's the delay on the command center. The fact is, now you can chrono probes and you can pivot because you've basically delayed the command center. And if you can defend the Banshee with less than 5 worker kills as hero, you are going to snowball ahead. And that is the problem with proxying a forward barracks, losing your Reaper straight away. If he had a Reaper up earlier in that bunker the whole time, you know, you can imagine how much easier this hold is. But losing that first Reaper is just tragic. And for anyone who's looking like, look at how OP Reapers, guys, you can't build your barracks outside your opponent's base. Kill only one probe with it and lose the Reaper. That was bad play for Beyond. He'll be kicking himself for it. You know, it's like if you go proxy Oracle and you drive the first Oracle into a Widow Mine. Not exactly the same analogy, since an Oracle is even more expensive, even more of an investment, but it's kind of the same thing where the Reaper staying alive is crucial. Unless you're going to kill like 4 or 5 probes and really ruin the Protoss' economy, which he was not able to. So Command Center's only just started, 6 minutes 20, and that's the problem. That is the problem. The barracks built one Reaper, it died, and then it spent 2 minutes flying home. The factory, of course, wasn't up in time, and now you find yourself in a situation as Beyond where it's a 2-base Protoss, and you are really hoping that Hero's got his baseball cap on, because you're going to need him to do a bit of a throw to get back in this game. He killed 9? Yeah, I mean, he got good kills with the Banshee. Don't get me wrong. It was 8 kills with the Banshee. It wasn't bad. It's still, though, but then the command center was so late behind it. Like, even I was talking about how late his command center was going to be. I was shocked by how late it was. It was so late. Hoping that Hero throws is a legitimate strategy, Pig. That is in... you're not wrong. I think this is a better one. Well, and it could bait a bit of a throw, because sometimes Hero will go like triple forward here or something silly, but... Hallucination sees it. Hero's got 3 sentries. He's got 3 zealots, 5 stalkers, and most importantly, charge is almost done. It's like halfway, past halfway. So with one more chrono on that, I think that's going to do really well. Banshee speed's coming in. Beyond has pulled the tanks, the SCVs. He's got to be careful of the force fields. Good tank volley. He's got to move through the choke. If he's gonna actually commit here, he's got to commit. Otherwise, he's got to send the SCVs home and transition, which is it's a choice he could make. The longer he stays here, the scarier this is. Observer and Stalkers tracking the Banshees in. Blink is not here, remember. But good job saving those Banshees. Oh, he's going to keep going. I feel like he's wasted too much time. Charges now here. But actually, Hero being greedy, he thought the push wasn't on. He sent a Prism across with 4 Zealots. And now this gives time for Beyond to start a few bunkers. If he could, like, wall this off right now, oh, that could be really nice. Oh, he didn't get the bunker down. He didn't get the bunker down. Now he starts it. Here comes that Zealot drop we were talking about. The Banshees need to be fighting, but they're not here. Where are the Banshees? The Banshees are some of the most important damage in this whole fight. The tanks are going to go down. Oh, okay. He does save 2 siege tanks survive. The bunkers fall, though. I think this is still very close. Most of the SCVs have gone, which means no more repairing. Shield Battery trying to help out. Stalkers trying to help. 3 Banshees overhead, pulling back the red hit point 1. There's still actually a few SCVs in the back. They're just not repairing right now. 4 Banshees is a crazy amount of damage, but with 1 or 2 more Stalker Warpins and then the Zealots cleaning up the tanks, I think he might be okay. There's still 3 Stalkers in the Prism. There's plenty of Observers. And up 13 workers with charge there. Immortals building. Heroes, if he gets rid of these tanks, I think Hero wins the game. The tanks, of course, trying to target the Stalkers. The Prism trying to save them. Now, you can dodge Banshee shots, but as you can see, the Banshee damage is rather wild. Prism can pick up and drop the Stalkers. The Immortal goes after the tank on that side. One of the Banshees takes a bunch of damage, but getting a Stalker bit. But now the tanks are gone. Beyond has to pull back. Building more Marines, more tanks, more Banshees. If he could loop around with the Banshees and then hit the base again, while Hero moves across, because Hero keeps seeing the Banshees, and he knows they're going home, which is why he's able to chase, but now he goes home. And I think that's the safe option for Hero. Just chill out. These 3 gateways can pump an immense amount of army. He's got a 4th gas, 3rd Nexus building, and he's looking really, really good. Should I start going for a double gate and a cyber core? Early game's really tough. What specifically are you saying you're struggling with, Johnny Bunker? Like, so be really specific, because you might have people straight up like going all in on you, and you're like going, oh man, early game's hard. And it's like, no, this guy killed you with an all in, right? And that's one of the things when you're not as experienced, it's really hard. Or if you've been away for a while, you're like, oh wow, Zerg just has a lot of Zerglings in the early game. It's like, no, that guy did an 8 pool. Like he's so all in. You just need to survive. You just need to wall off and survive. But yeah. Try to like, if it's just like a standard Reaper built off 14 barracks, 14 gas, and it's stressing you out, it is what it is. I actually don't mind Nexus before core and like losing a couple probes to the Reaper, doing a bit of micro. But yeah, you could definitely go, like, if you want to have complete control, I would say like 14 gate, 16 core, or maybe 13 gate, 16 core, something like that before Nexus should be okay. Probably, I don't know. I feel like you can just get the core on 18 and it should be fine, 18 or 19. But yeah, I think it's not too bad if you do lose a probe to a Reaper. Reaper's a pretty expensive opening these days. And yeah. They're getting faster army than me. My 1 or 2 stalkers ain't doing it. Yeah, you probably just need to fix your build order is all. Go to my Discord, post a replay. People give you really good coaching advice there. Banshee's so fast, guys. They managed to grab a Stalker. Beyond is making this look competitive. Stim's not even done yet. Let's see if he can find something. Seeing 5 speed Banshees, Hero should have built a Stargate like 5 minutes ago, guys. It's crazy that... Okay, there we go. He is finally building a Phoenix. Phoenix plus Oracle is what shuts this down. Lots of probes falling, man. Struggling to keep up with it. You can see just how much damage these Banshees are doing. He's purposely not focus firing because he wants them to split fire so they don't overkill the probes so badly. And as long as he can outrun the observers, he's fine. So you're not meant to build an extra Phoenix here. You're meant to build an Oracle because then it can tag the Banshees and they can't outrun the Oracle tag. But Hero doing hero things, going for the second Phoenix first. He wants the DPS, I guess. With no Robo Bay, you can't make Observer speed either. Dude, Beyond's actually getting crazy damage. Oh my god, and he looped back in the main! Oh, okay. Hero's actually massively struggling right now, guys. He's taking crazy damage. Beyond's like, look, I already made you build Phoenix. Let's just get whatever damage I can on the right side. Those Banshees pull away. He's up to 35 probe kills for 3 or 4 Banshees. What in the world? Where's his Oracle as well? He's building 3 Phoenix. He should have built an Oracle, man. Because you can see the Observer struggles, and he's not clicked his... The Phoenix micro is really poor here. Okay, finally Hero deals with it. So with Phoenix, guys, you never want to click them on an enemy unit. You want to fly them past it. Otherwise, they won't shoot nearly as fast as they can. 38 probes there. Beyond should have been dead after his failed attack, but he's finding a way right now. His main is mined out, so he really should probably just completely pull off his main and even lift that command center out, but he's lifting to his 3rd right now. He's got a decent force. It's only Zealot, Stalker, Sentry with a couple of random Phoenix in the mix here for Hero, which he could maybe pick up tanks or Widow Mines with, but it's going to be tough. Oh, here we go. Storm is... Sorry, I forgot there was Storm in the Prism. Storm could definitely do well. A few more Vikings are required here. It's only 1 Viking and there's 3 Phoenix. This is tough. Scary moment for Beyond. At non-pro level, you're heavily advised to spread your units out. Like, standing in this formation is very low IQ if you guys are in this situation. Beyond can trust his speed. He can reactively split. But I just want to remind you of that because the number of players I see playing StarCraft and just like blindly copying what pros do while having nowhere near their speed is very painful. You do not want to be leaving your units in such dense clusters once there's this much splash damage on the field. Well, Phoenix are going to go down. 2 of them fall. 1 does take a lot of damage. Ooh, Storm Drop! Cute Storm Drop. So Hero's done trying to commit to the push anymore. Oh my god, he keeps pushing with the Prism, even though it's like on friggin' red hit points. Does lose it, but he gets the Viking. And he's making it so Beyond can't really mine this base. This is very frustrating for Beyond to try and get control of this area. This allows Hero time to take a 4th, second Robo Bay, and his +2 attacks on the way, so really well done by him. Feedback lands on 1 of his ghosts, or even 2 of his ghosts maybe. Ooh, very well played. Hero just creating amazing map control. He's got a pylon over here to warp in Zealot run-bys as well. It's a competitive game, but remember the main is mined out. Beyond should definitely be lifting this out. Now that the gas is gone, that is a free, new base. One of the great advantages of Terran. Ooh, good EMP lands. just before the storm does get off, but you know there's going to be another one where that came from. With all these sight blockers, you've got to be very careful as Terran. So, I think it's about 14 minutes. You want to lift your main, guys, and move it to a new base. He's building a new command center, and they are pretty cheap, but lifting that main would be excellent. Hero, if he gets a 4th up, he'll be in a good spot, but if he loses it right now, Beyond's economy is still very competitive. Taking massive damages, Hero, but the High Templar coming forward, and look at that, no EMPs on it until now. He gets a storm down, and the Colossus are the real problem. Colossus with more storms behind it. This is a scary moment. Beyond's going to try and stand and fight. That's a crazy choice. He does get rid of the Colossus. He eats the storms. Oh, he's going to take out most of the Colossus and the expensive units, but he loses a lot in the process. Remember, these are the new Colossus. They do more damage versus Terran as well, but yeah, pushed through the storms. Hero did not have enough of meat and potatoes in there guarding him, and Storm, it's a slower damage output than it once was, and if you don't quite have enough units to finish it off, Terran can absolutely smash you like that. So well done. Beyond here, guys, has salvaged a game where he should have been 100% dead. He was screwed. The power. Bloody 1 base, 5 Banshees, right? 56 probes have died in this game. Almost all of them from Banshees. Imagine having an average of over 10 probes per Banshee build in a game. It's pretty damn sick. My man. It still pales in comparison to Wings of Liberty Colossus, which is 15 damage to all times 2. Oh yeah, for sure. Wings of Liberty Colossus was the GOAT. Protoss was kind of always behind in economy pretty significantly in Wings of Liberty, though. Whereas Protoss is often even or ahead in the modern game, which is why it's such a different thing, right? Oh, nice Widow Mine gets a Stalker. Widow Mine goes down there as well. All right, guys. Bio Ghost coming in from that side. High Templar, can he drop the storms on it? Oh, okay. The High Templar get taken out. Nice storm on the right. There's no Zealots. His army's pure Colossus Storm. I think a good fight for Hero in that he doesn't get overwhelmed. He at least buys time for himself, but my gosh. Oh, he doesn't even have +1 armor as well. Oh, that's part of why his Zealots have been evaporating so much. He has, he's still on gateway production, which I actually think is ideal. I think he should just be making, yeah, about 1 billion Zealots here, rallying out the occasional High Templar as well. He's trying to mix some Disruptors in. He's got 6 Colossus. There's 9 Vikings. Those 9 Vikings are going to be worth their weight in gold, man. Look at that. Instantly takes out one. Oh, there's not many Stalkers here to punish them. Oh, this is a terribly imbalanced army for Hero. You know the old joke, guys. Why did the Colossus fall over? Because it was imbalanced. Well, in this case, it was imbalanced. They used to say that joke back in the old days because it was too powerful. But in this case, that was an actual imbalanced comp where there was just almost no anti-air. So he had 3 Stalkers trying to defend 9 Vikings. 3 Stalkers trying to defend 9 Vikings. Ain't going to cut it, man. GG, well played. If he pivoted Disruptors earlier, he might have been able to get out of trouble there. Beyond never lifted his main, by the way. So definitely something Terran players need to work on, guys, is we need to remember with that gas mining out so quickly, we've got to be moving this main at like, what, 14, 15 minutes? Dude, this is a crazy series. Quick ad break. I'll be right back. One sec. I thought his Terran was supposed to build like 5 command centers now, no? If you don't mind jerking it in your corner for the entire game. I think you can definitely do builds where you squeeze command centers in more often, but you're going to be giving up pressure, and Protoss still has an insanely fast economy. If you don't threaten a Protoss, they might overwhelm you. Is that 2-1 to Beyond, guys? I think that's in Beyond's favor. Alright, guys. Hero down here in the bottom left side of the map, opening with an immediate probe across the map. He's seen a proxy gateway outside Beyond's base. I think this is a Max build. Actually, no, Max build would have had a pylon at home as well, but definitely an aggressive proxy gate. Beyond is going to go for a barracks gas, it appears, and it looks like it's pretty much just a 13-13 or something like that. I think it's 13-13. I think he wants a pretty tight Reaper, but unfortunately Beyond doesn't SCV scout a lot, so it's a good chance he's got a command center building, and if his Reaper doesn't quite check here, I think he'll check here though. I actually think he will scout this with a Reaper, and probably like cancel his command center, or like not even start it to begin with. So we go 16 orbital. He starts a Marine, and Cybercore goes down at home. Zealot already being chronoed. Oh, instant chrono on the Zealot. So he's going to build 2 Zealots, I guess, and then an Adept. Surely not 3. Two, obviously a Stalker, not an Adept. You never build Adepts anymore because their build time sucks. Alright. So command center's down at 205. It's a Marine Reactor. No pulling off gas for this build. He should check here. He's not! Oh, God. Oh, me, oh, my. He's checking for, like, out here proxies. Ooh. Ooh. These 2 Zealots and a Stalker are going to be brutal, but unfortunately, Hero has accidentally misrallied a Zealot in. Oh, he notices. Phew. Would have been a disaster if he didn't see that. 16 on minerals, 3 on gas, and a battery in case a Reaper is coming across the map. The Zealots will come in now, and they will find a command center building. 1 goes for the SCV, 1 goes in for the reactor. Marines on the outside going, oh god, what am I supposed to do here? He could lower the depot and just try to run past. The Zealot could try to block him though, and Hero does try to block him and gets the Marine! Massive moves there for Hero. He's going to go after the Zealots. Of course, the SCVs can fight this, but a second Marine's already gone down, which should be GG, because you've had your damage output just sliced in half, quite literally. Hero will tie up the series. Ooh, ho, 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 ho. Pig, I'm coming back after a long time. What should I check? I heard the game has a lot of changes. What? You mean like where to read all the changes? Woo! Exclamation mark patch will go over, I guess, the most recent one. Is there a single place, guys, to see all of the cumulative changes? Like, I guess you'd have to look at the OG patch notes and then also look at the more recent hotfix notes and compare them. Because even I struggle to keep up with all the changes because they've kind of been constantly patching it a lot. Oh, there's a feed for StarCraft 2, so you can go down those posts. Thank you, Burning. Thank you, Burning. I didn't even know. I was like, where do you go? I think that answers our question. Thank you, Burning. I appreciate you, dude. Big thanks to Yukazoo for the big 53-month resub. I hope you guys are doing well, guys. Sorry we were away. We had a medical appointment today. I didn't think I'd make it back in time at all, but really appreciate you all helping us out there. Sorry, just one sec. Just getting everything sorted here. Just getting everything sorted. I appreciate you guys so very much. Just making sure the production's all good. Yeah. I do not expect us to hit the goal today, since I'm late. I'm going to be paying that $200 for first place either way, though, so if you want to help us fill up the PiGosaur goal. If not, no worries. Really appreciate you all helping us cover it for last week while I was away. That $200 €2 max last week, wasn't it? We won it. Alright, guys, Hero in the bottom right side of the map. Beyond in the bottom left. 4-player map, Old Sun Temple. Beyond's going to go for the command center first. On location, I do like it. A little bit of greed. Puts a bit of pep in your step. Now, the problem he might be running into is that there are just holes in his builds. But I think a bit of gambling is not bad. You know, part of, I think, what the changes we're looking for was probably to see a bit more variety in the early game build orders, right? To see okay, you know, if you want to do the most economic build, you're going to be a bit more open to getting all in and getting proxy gated and disrupted and things like that. And I mean, that was to some extent always the case, but we're definitely seeing different variations of those things now. Nexus before core, I love it. 18 Nexus and 18 core though, guys. So I've been doing 1919 a lot. It is admittedly very greedy. You can see here, once the Cybercore starts, only then does he put 3 on gas. I like this. This also allows him to get the second gas before second pylon. I think this opening is probably better than mine. Not gonna lie. I think they're pretty similar. But yeah, and he's gonna put a second pylon there just to try and get some vision of the Reaper coming in immediately. Not a bad idea. Okay. So we've got 2 barracks afterwards and a gas, which I think is a good call. You want to get usually a few Marines out as quickly as possible. This map doesn't have a ramp. So in fact, you need to build a bunker on this map, or you need to get a Marauder or something out. You can't defend this with just Marines. Otherwise, Stalker pressure is going to ruin you. Now, luckily for him, Hero doesn't scout at all. He has no idea where Beyond is. But it looks like he's skipping bunker. And if you skip bunker and they come in with a tank straight away, my man... Yeah, Beyond's build order doesn't make sense for this map, guys. He's doing the build order that made sense on Sanctuary or one of these maps with a ramp on the natural. It's not a map with a ramp. So now he's like, oh, crap, I need a factory. I need an early Cyclone. Remember on the previous map where he went CC first, he gets 3 Marines out, he pushes the Stalker back. He can't do that on this map. Luckily for him, Hero did not scout and is not being aggressive. Just chilling at home. But that's lucky. He's also missing a fair bit of SCV production right now, so... You can see there's a lot of push and pull in your priorities with Terran build orders at the moment, where it's like, do we focus on non-stop army, SCVs, safety with the bunker? There's constant decision-making in your builds in the early game in terms of like, do I want to be a little bit safer? Especially if you play no scout like Beyond is. You're like, do I just by default want to rush the Marines in the bunker? If you do, that delays the Cyclone. It means you're a bit weaker to Oracle. He's just said, nah, I just hope. Look, if he comes in, I have to run SCVs to the high ground. I have to hold on this ramp. And then once the Cyclone's out, I regain control. I think that's cool. I think that's a good choice by Beyond. He gets away with it. Hero is likely to play no scout on a 5-player map as well. And of course, on a, did I say 5-player map? 4-player map. But it's actually a 3-player map because you can't spawn vertical from each other, which is why Hero's scouted cross map first. Sees he's not there. And he says, oh, okay, you're in the bottom left. Extra pylon's going down for Hero. So 2-gate blink into a robo. Wouldn't be surprised to see a 3rd gas drop in the next 6 seconds. There we go. Stim's on the way. Oh, +1 is really early this time. So he gets a Cyclone just for safety. And now he's getting a 3rd barracks. Wow. Okay, so I think it looks like Beyond's going to try and skip tanks entirely. He's also scouting with a Marine. Probe Scout comes forward. Beyond's trying to hide his units. He's going to send a Cyclone out. He didn't want to reveal what he was up to. Stalker's coming forward. It's Beyond's first foray onto the map. Bunker's not up yet, which means these Stalkers with Blink about to finish could actually be very annoying. There is a tank building, but let's see if Hero can take advantage of this little window of time. Oh my. Cyclone! I'm surprised the Stalkers didn't just blink on it. I think he kind of shocked Hero with the angle he came from, and I guess, oh, Blink just finished, that's why. Marines and Cyclone trying to push him back. He's trying to get the bunker up. The tank is there. He could pull back to the safety of the tank. I think that's a good call. Yeah, good tank shot. Whoa, Hero stays a bit longer than I thought. Lots of his Stalkers deep in the red, but a great trade for Hero. 4 SCVs, 6 Marines, bunch of mining time. Great start for Hero. Unfortunately for Hero, he's only on 2 base. He's building Zealots now and Charge. So I think he's very worried about an all-in. He's thinking it's game 5, you know, worried about an all-in. He will expand north, and he should keep expanding north. He did not want to expand towards the Terran. Oh, that's huge. That is huge. Beyond was not ready for the blink into the main yet, but Stim is here. The Observer sieges up and actually tanks a few shots. The Tech Lab goes down, which means Combat Shields does as well. I think overall I'm fine with that trade if I'm playing Terran, especially with that Stalker rallying in and taking a bruising. Like, how much do you care about that Combat Shield timing? You've not got Medivacs. You're in a very defensive stance. There's Blink Stalkers here. I don't think you care about losing a bit of time on that. And I think this is, yeah, perfect call. You're going to be sitting around for a little while as Beyond. Make the command center, make +1 armor. You can see Beyond's really trying to focus on the next step rather than winning right here and now. And against a hero that's, you know, delayed his 3rd a good amount of time, this is, I think, an excellent choice for Beyond. Pig, Sheesh, Clem, Oh, the Clem Cure result, yeah. No surprises there. Cure is Clem's daddy in that matchup. I'm surprised because it's funny because Clem has a pretty decent win rate in PvT against Clem as well. There was a period where he could not beat Clem's Protoss, right? On the energy recharge patch. But since then, I think Cure is very competitive with him, and Clem has not figured out how to play this patch. He's not really put in the time to learn the new gateways. So, and playing TVT against Cure, I think Cure was always very favored against him. Cure has excellent TVT. Surgeon says, Pig, we need build orders. I'll try and put out some more guides. Just keep in mind, you know, once balance settles, it'll be a much higher cadence of build guides. The reason why there aren't as many right now, and I've put a few out, they don't get a huge amount of views, you know, even though people are always asking for them. The main reason is like we've still got things every week like, oh, Command Center is 300 minerals. I think it'll be back to 400 next week. Just because I think it's kind of a silly change personally, but who knows? Maybe they'll just keep it. I think it'll be silly long term. I think short term, it'll be probably like not that terrible. It'll be like, oh, it's okay. Just kind of gives Terran a bit of impetus. Yeah, we'll be curious to see. I kind of feel like Clem will butcher everyone in TVZ, but we'll see what happens. Nice prism drop on the left side. Sees the observer. Yeah, Bjorn's really good at spotting observers. So heroes are even in supply with the Terran, which is never amazing for Protoss. It's not like it's terrible. I mean, usually you guys are pretty competitive, but it's this fourth has just started. I mean, the third's only just started mining for Bjorn as well, but like it just doesn't really feel like heroes far ahead or anything. Like his upgrades are quite far behind, but now the big power spikes are at least he's heading in those directions. The second forward to the Robo Bay. These are the things that could really bring him to that next level. But keep in mind, he's also gone warp gates. Why has he gone warp gates? He's got a warp prism, so I guess to warp in the main potentially, but this has cost him a bit of money and really needs to get something done. It's a fake Colossus, which actually is just probably going to scare Bjorn quite a lot. It really messes up your calculus on this fight when you see the Colossus and you go, oh god, there's a Colossus, yeah, you know, and you start building Vikings as a priority and all this sorts of stuff. There we go. EMPs could be big here, but good spready. Oh, the EMP's the Colossus hallucination. Oh, that's hilarious. So that EMP hit no units other than, I think, one Zealot might have lost its shields and the Colossus that's a fake. And remember, there's not many EMPs to go around. He's only got 2 available. Well, now 1. 2 gases on the most exposed base. But Hero going 2-1. He's building Disruptors one at a time. I think a second Robo's in order. He's going to go a 5th base. Hero says, this map's big. I got time. Let's do it. Second eBay and Armory are coming in now. That 4th command center does go down. So on this map, one of the best builds for Terran, I think, is hiding a command center in one of these corners earlier and like muling it all game long. I think hidden command center is so good. Is he going to go? Oh, he's going to go hide a 6th base. Guys, Hero's on 6 gateways. He's only now getting a second Robo. He's going to take as many Nexi as he has gateways. And they're not even gateways, they're warp gates. If he had them in gateway form, he could actually produce a ton of Zealots off this. But in warp gate form? I don't know, man. You're on 83 probes. There's a point where, like, if he's just saying, look, I have a read on Beyond here, he's being defensive. I love it. But he's got to, like, pivot into mass gateways now in the next, like, 2 minutes. Needs to be like, I want to see him go from 6 to 20 gateways. We want to see 14 gateways building. Hero's Prism meets a Viking on the left side of the map. Has to run away. 4th command set is getting close to done. 2-2 upgrades are pretty well timed here for Terran as well. It's a lot of Stalkers. 15 Stalkers are going to stumble into this army and Beyond lands an EMP on them. Takes out only 1 Stalker though. Hero's reaction speed is very good. Fusion Core, 3 more barracks coming in. And 2 starports on reactors. It feels like Beyond's setup is really nice, but Hero's got a lot of money in. Oh my gosh, he's building a Stargate. Oh no. Hero's drunk, guys. Okay, you know, he is, but I was going to say, like, there's so many more important things, like having more than 7 gateways, for one. He does build 2 more gateways, but, like, when Hero builds flying units, it usually means he's getting ready to throw the game. We'll see. Stalkers blink forward. Prism dies with all the Zealots inside. It's kind of a sloppy engagement. This is only half of the Terran army. If he gets the command center, it's worth it, but he doesn't get the command center. That was a big throwaway of units. Remember, he's not got many gateways. He's got 9 warp gates now, about to go to 11. It's not like Hero's in a bad spot or anything. Mothership's not terrible, but I always worry when he builds Fleet Beacon and Stargate, because it often means that Hero's stopped focusing on his strongest part of the game, and he's about to start focusing on building air units, and Hero's air unit usage is bad. I dislike it heavily. But his ground army's excellent. Great disruptors. Ooh, good disruptor shots. Oh, another one. Good disruptor micro. Bjorn's got to stop chasing this, guys. He's going full platinum Terran and just chasing into the balls right now. There we go. Now this fight's not too bad for him when he's just engaging the Zealots. His 2-2s kicked in as well, which really changes things. But give it 45 seconds, and that +2 armor for Protoss will, of course, equalize the upgrades. It's not there yet, though. The disruptor's coming forward. Has to dodge the balls. Command center floating around. Looks like he accidentally rallied that somewhere, so command center went for a float about. Second Stargate Fleet Beacon's on the way. There's no air weapon upgrades, so it makes no sense to go carriers. I think he's just going to get a few Tempests. Now, Tempests are good if you add Psystorm. Tempest Disruptor can work only if you've got really good tempo. Right now, there's a bit of tempo for Hero. He's got a lot of bases. Oh, here we go. Jumps forward. Good AMPs. There's only one Disruptor that hasn't fired its shot. You got to be careful fighting in the speedy zones. Balls go faster through those acceleration zones, and the Zealots will get on top of you really quickly as well. He pulls away. Units lost time, 2,000 in Beyond's favor, guys. What a game. What a series. Really cool to see this series. I've been meaning to catch up on Hero's PvT, as I know he's had a few crazy series over the last few weeks, but... Oh, great Widow Mine. Disruptor will clear it. It's going to go for a quad drop. Stargates haven't been used yet, guys. I do like that. I think that's probably pretty good. If he wants to go carriers, he needed to start air upgrades a while ago. Bio Viking is there. 4 medevacs going into the main base. Advanced Ballistics is coming in. This is a big commitment of army. If Beyond loses these units on the way home or something, this could be really bad, and kind of feels like he wasn't really paying too much attention to it. They're not doing that much damage to Zealots. Massive warp in the main. The Prism's going to go down just before the Zealots finish. Only 2 or 3 Zealots warped in there. Same time, main army's here. It looks like he was just kind of throwing balls at him. I don't know if he caught many of Beyond's units or not. But look at this, guys. Only 2,300 in favor of Terran. That last trade was close to even. An even trade with Protoss is very bad. You're only now getting your fourth. His command center floated to here, then to here. And now finally he's taking the logical fourth towards the Protoss player. Beyond taking a bit too long here. He jumps on top of the Disruptors, though. Does take most of them out. Only one Disruptor really able to land there. It's a good fight for him initially, but has he got the follow-through? Remember that Hero's got more money, so sloppy fights, scrappy fights always favor Protoss. Clean, decisive, and brutal fights are the ones that Terran wants. You do not want to just sloppily trade, because a Protoss prefers a fast-paced game. Their units are a bit more expendable. Bio coming forward, the Vikings going after the Tempests. There's no Storm in this game, so Tempest and Mothership are a little bit of a dodgy choice. +3 armor getting denied. Very nice for Beyond. His +3 is about to kick in. Zealot Stalker comes forward. The Libs and the Bio trying to engage. But there's not that much Bio, and Marauders really struggle to kill Zealots. So I think overall... Wow, actually those 2 Libs, though. Damn, they did good damage. They're +2 Libs as well, remember. Beyond here are just getting excellent trades, and that ball of Bio will not go down. Hero, he's got 13 gateways. Oh, but he's just going to get overwhelmed. Beyond's going to take him out in game 5. Beyond playing very stable, solid, playing very similar to how he would kind of pre-patch. Just the difference is in the command center openings, but that's pre-hotfix. He would do that as well. That just generally Beyond an 8-worker start is a command center lover, especially against Zerg. More and more against Protoss now, though, that they've made command centers so cheap. And I think it's really something Beyond is kind of at the forefront of Terran greedy openings. I think he's the guy to copy and practice right now. Practice his builds. Hero looking like he might barely hold on, but I mean, what's he got behind this? 1 Colossus, 6 Zealots, 4 Stalkers, and even Mothership struggling here with those Vikings blasting her. Mama's gonna go down. Oh, and that is an expensive loss. The Stalkers will get hammered by the Stim Marauders as well. Liberator Siege is up on the natural. Beyond, of course, leaning into the tempo and getting what many would consider a bit of an upset here. Very nice victory for Beyond, taking over against Hero. It was back and forth, though, in a pretty close game and series. I actually really enjoyed this one. I gotta go back and see what happened in game 1 as well. Ugh. Liberator up here as well. Oof. Unfortunately, he's not got vision. You gotta scan to use the maximum range on those libs, otherwise they won't be able to shoot. Libs is strong. I totally get why Hero goes Stargate. Yeah, you need Storm, though. Without Storm, I actually think Tempests weaken you against Libs. Just because the Terran can kind of shove on you and you're wasting supply on things that don't help against that shove. I'm a big believer in Tempest if you've got Storm. If you don't have Storm, I think it's a little dicey. It's a lot of supply for units that just don't output enough damage. And you've got to output enough damage because Terran units are glass cannons. Low hit points, high damage. If you don't kill them quickly, they will kill you very quickly. And that's kind of the arms race you're in. And if you think about the damage output of Tempests or a Mothership, they're just not big damage dealers. Mothership at least has Time Warp, so she can, you know, have a bit more utility. Hero's been dead for a few minutes. As he loses this base up here, he's down to just 41 probes. And, you know, he keeps going, oh, well, like, this Terran army looks really small. That's because he's, like, so far away from where the Terran reinforcements are. Colossus will take care of it. Medevacs have to get out of there. Oh, tries to take out the Colossus. He's just going to get the Stalkers. There's no way he gets that Colossus. And that Marauder gets sliced in half. He doesn't know that Hero has these top left bases. Finally, Beyond gets a 5th base up. Took him a while. If there's no Storm, there's no game for TOS vs Terran, right? Well, you can do a lot with, like, heavy gateway style. But he would have needed to be, like, darting in, sniping the orbital with mass Stalker Blinks while throwing Disruptors to keep back the army. And he didn't, because he went so high on probes, Hero struggled to have the army supply to do that. But he also didn't really try to do it. Like, he didn't have the gateway count. And then he went for Stargates kind of early-ish as well. Keep in mind, guys, Beyond's gas is running out on his natural. So he's only got gases on his 3rd. Zealot comes in. Planetary does take care of him. Zealot on 1 hit point will contemplate sadness. Right before banging a giant fish. I believe is the next line. Nexus goes down there. Yeah, I mean, Hero's a dead man walking. He's got 2 Colossus. He has a dream. A dream of Terran players losing games that they cannot lose. 7 Zealots and a Sentry warping in. It's definitely harder to use Storm since they lowered the cast range, Senju. I do miss the old Storm. It was a bit easier to use. But it's you know, you kind of throw it in front of them as they're chasing you. It's a very good tool to stop the Terran chasing you. That's what Storm's incredibly good for. And when you're going Tempest and picking at them, that's all you need to do. Colossus damage is a little bit better now. Somehow not enough to win that, though. GG's. Nice game 5 for Beyond, guys. He looked really good in this series. Command Center first builds look tight. I think Hero probably overcommitted, thinking there was a 2-base push that might be hitting him. Because you could tell Beyond kind of got a bit of a free pass up to 3-base in that game. Also, the Stalker blink in the main, he wasn't expecting Stim to be ready so early. So he lost a lot of Stalkers on that blink in the main early game. Which really does add up. Hero versus Cure is up next for the grand finals. Don't go anywhere, guys. If you guys want to help support the channel and help us run more tournaments like this, like I said, unfortunately, we had a medical appointment. We just could not reschedule. So that's why I was late today. Thankfully, we made it back. I raced back. I drag raced. I broke all the speed limits. I did not. But I did try to get home as quickly as possible. Skipped. We're going to grab lunch, actually. So we thought the appointment would go even longer, but we didn't. So I'm glad to be back here. But if you guys want to help me cover the prize pool, best way you can do that is use the tip button. There's a link right there in the chat. Click that. Help us fill up that bar so we can cover today's prize pool. We obviously covered last week's one, even though we were away last week as well. Click that button, go in there, and you want to select the $300 option. $3,000. Biggest wallet, you put in as your name, and you can go,
thanks for the Bezos.
I love PiGosaur, go cure Hero, and then you click tip, and you send me money. You don't need to do that, obviously. It's going to be free no matter what. But if you can spare $5, $10, chuck it in there. Help us fill that goal, or at least get some of it covered, so we lose a little bit less money on the prize pool today. Thank you very much for the support. We'll be back in just a sec with the grand finals. Let's get Burrow, guys. Wait, I already have Burrow? When did I make Burrow this game? Oh, I'm making it in the main. It was a misclick. Okay, awesome. I'll take it. Oh, GG! Oh! Oh! I'm sorry for making orgasm noises, guys. I'm sorry, but that was... If that wasn't worthy, then what was? Then what was? Oh, damn. Thank you so much, Captain Undead, for the $5 as well. Holy crap. Oh, my God. Okay. That was beautiful, mate. Get up the ramp, guys. Get up the ramp. Get up there. Get up there, fat boys. Oh, my gosh. We're going to file down these workers as well. Oh. Shrine. I think it was in the qualifiers, wasn't it? Wasn't it like Mana vs. Spirit? Dude, guys, do you know how rare that is? He just did the minute micro move. For those who don't know, that is insane. No one can pull that off in real games. Prince F is the only person in the world who can consistently do that. You have to be pixel perfect, frame perfect to land the grenade. You have to throw the grenade so it goes off the second the shade finishes before the Adept can attack. And it needs to land between the Reaper and the Adept so the Adept gets bounced away from the Reaper. Otherwise, when the bounce animation finishes, the Adept can still hit you and just kill you. Clem. That is, like, we've seen him and other pros try it so many times. It almost never is timed correctly in an actual competitive match. Run. Saved. Probes under attack. The economy missed a ghost. Do you guys think I could have done that? The Zergling Ravager Swarm Host finding insane efficiency. Look at that. Oh my God, that was cinematic. Oh man. Crazy new martial law. Yeah, the Korea's not, they weren't born today, Jake and Bake, right? I can't believe that donkey of a Korean prime minister thought they could six-pull literally a country that grew up on StarCraft. Did you guys see how quick they reacted? The moment they scouted the six pool, they fucking instantly went in and they're like, oh no, we're gonna wall you off from your fucking natural. And I'm like, you can't hatch block them from... They literally just boosted over the wall. Okay, Viper's coming in. Let's see what he finds. Ling's coming in from the south. I like the Ling wraparound. There's a planetary in this engagement. Tank's exposed on that side. Baneling's going straight through the Hellbats and into the worker line, taking the planetary out as well. Oh my God. That was awful positioning for Maru. It was picture perfect for Shin. One.
Mineral field depleted.
One. Five.
Mineral field depleted.
Two base. Five. Two base. Five. Clem in the top right invading the mothership. I'm not sure how he got through these shields you can see on the top right of the screen, but oh my gosh, is the mothership on fire? Okay, this mothership may actually be wounded, guys. This is like a Battlestar Galactica. All right, guys, finals is underway. Has anyone been doing predictions? Let me check. Nope. All right, guys, who wins game one? Cure or Beyond. This could be a very brutal finals, okay? But big thing... What?! What?! Sorry, I was on the ad break. I didn't see it. Oh my God. Piggy, I love you. Also tipped $20, but Avanera with the $300.
Appreciate what you do.
Slap your bacon down, guys. That's more than covered the prize pool for today. Thank you so much. Everyone slap your bacon down. Say a massive thank you. I'm going to get in here and cast immediately without delay. What the hell? Hot damn, guys. Sorry, guys. I know it's frozen. I tabbed out. We're good. We're good. Let's go. You can just type bacon in all caps human boosting if you're not a sub, and that's like basically it counts. If you just go bacon, you know, it's kind of like it's the I love lamp of this channel, but we appreciate it. Human boosting, thank you for the 100 biddy, cheers. Bacon. Hey, night getting in there with you as well. Thank you guys. Guys, thank you so much. Habanero, that's so generous. We appreciate you, dude. Couldn't run these tournaments as consistently without people like you. Look at me, like I didn't even get here for the start of the semis. I was not expecting to fill that goal today. So just a massive, big thank you from the bottom of my heart for being such a generous community. All right, guys, we've got Beyond here in the bottom right side. Oh, sorry, I got to do the classic intro for YouTube, right? Oh, right, guys. Beyond in the bottom right side of the map, it's a TVT Grand Finals in the PiGosaur Weekly. Cure in the top left side of the map going double gas. Beyond has just gone for a single. It's a gas first for Beyond. You can see his Reaper's a bit later. Also, his Orbital is a bit later. I actually prefer Beyond's opening. I think Beyond's opening is better. People have been saying, oh, you know, the Clem opening is better. The one where you pause your command center for a few seconds on SCV production to get your Orbital faster, and you pause your barracks. I actually like Beyond's opening because you don't waste time building a second gas. Now, don't get me wrong. If you're doing the one gas version, the delayed barracks build is fine. With a double gas build, I always feel like, what's the point in building two and then just pulling off? I mean, I guess your Reaper gets out a bit earlier. This Reaper's a bit later, so if your opponent was proxy Reapering you, it's a bit more greedy, a bit more vulnerable, but it just feels so much better to get this command center up way earlier. On the other hand, Cure confidently takes his expansion on location, which does offset part of the delay on that, since he's not going to have to float it down. Of course, you'll morph it to an orbital drop a mule while you're floating it down, so it'll still be gathering energy while that happens. Big thank you, guys. LK Dragon, Chrononaut with the subs. Hellions coming in. Okay, so double Hellion, and it's going to be more standard for Cure, where Cure goes to Reaper, Hellion, and then behind that, he's going to go into, you know, Cyclone, Raven, that sort of stuff. Could go Medevac. Oh, another SCV. Beyond's being greedy. He gets punished here. And losing 3 SCVs is kind of terrible. I don't think he gets that. Yeah, he doesn't get it. Oh, that's actually, yeah, this is, okay. Well, I like the gas first, but I think you need to very quickly rush a Cyclone, or you need to get like a few Marines out after the Reaper and stuff. But yeah, great usage here. Gets the SCV, putting the second depot, jumps in here later and gets the other one. And I think Beyond's going to be kicking himself for his positioning a little bit here. Going, I shouldn't have lost 3 workers so fast, should I? It is going to be the Cyclone Medevac pressure for Cure. Clem favors this style heavily as well. By the way, Cure just 3-0'd Clem to get here, in case you guys didn't know. So Clem's been playing a bit of TVT recently, and Cure has been stomping him. Ooh, I like the Liberator. So Beyond might be able to do a sneaky Liberator while the Cyclone harassment's happening. Cure's got 2 Cyclones and a Medevac. His army is going to be very well designed to shut down the heavy Hellion. Sorry, I was just sipping my coffee, if you're wondering what those sounds are. Casting this one live. Kind of came back late, halfway through the tournament today, so I didn't have any caffeine. I was like, man, why am I feeling so sleepy? And I was like, oh, it's been a very limited caffeine the last few days. Give me that hit. Give me that black gold. Okay, this is going to get messy. We've got a Cyclone 4 Marine drop. Meanwhile, 8 Hellions and a Reaper are moving across the map, which means there's nothing at home to defend at all. But is there enough to defend against the Liberator and the Hellions? Like, this is going to be crazy damage on both sides. There's almost no cap on how much damage this can do until this Cyclone comes out at home. There's 30 seconds of free reign. Beyond, though, quickly abandons that base, which is the right call. He should maybe focus the Cyclone down. He can't get the damage. The Liberator, though, that's where the real damage might end up happening. These Hellions could do really nice damage. And this is a big mistake for Cure to not move into the main. I think Cure should have moved into the main. Of course, the SCVs got pulled away there. It's 8 workers have gone down. Now he moves into the main, but the Cyclone's almost here. The SCVs get us around. You could drop an auto turret as well. Like, if he unloads here. So this is actually really well done by Beyond. He goes back in with these units as well. The Hellions are going to find... Oh, he didn't target fire correctly. He should have finished off those Reddit point SCVs. He does get 2 more there. Obviously, you can't be losing your command center. Cyclone lock-on trade. Ooh-wee. Okay, the Ravens are there to save the day with the potential auto turrets. Liberator survives. At the end of the day, there was way more disruption to Beyond's mining, right? He wasn't able to mine from here, but he kills 11 workers. He's only lost 5 in total this game, and 3 of those were in the early game. I think Cure, if he immediately picked up, dropped in the main with the Cyclone and Marine, he could have done much better. I think that was a bit of a multitasking kind of prioritization mistake there for Cure that's cost him. And now Beyond's right back into this game. He's actually got the 5 worker lead. His third command center is much slower than Cure's, though. Cure's third command center is already up. Cure. Very curious to see, because Beyond's take on the new 300 Mineral Command Center has been to play exactly the way he did before the patch and just have things come down slightly earlier because of the savings. Whereas I've seen a few other players really press the advantage. Now, the Liberator gets 2 SCVs, a couple Marines there, it does fall. 2 Cyclones on each side. Beyond's going to venture out. Bit of a dangerous move, since you know the opponent has a medevac, so he could. It's safer for Cure to go out and fight, because he can always pick up and drop to break your lock-on. It's hard to tell who's ahead. This is a very even game, guys. One of the metrics we can look at is the Raven energy. You can see it looks like there's a little bit less Raven energy for Cure than Beyond. Oh, and if you can get rid of the Cyclone advantage, it's really good for map control. It's 2 Cyclones for 2 Cyclones, but Beyond did have to use a scan there as well. So Cure wins that trade just in terms of that value. Oh, whoa. Beyond, are you sure? Beyond, are you sure? Guys, this is the... U-Thermal used to love doing this. A bunch of players love doing this. It's one of the most dangerous moves in TVT. You can go through their base, drop auto turrets, kill like 20, 30 workers, and just feel so good. And then they counter push you. They interference matrix all of your tanks and just kill you. Like, it's a high-risk, high-reward maneuver. We'll see if he can defend the counter-attack. It's already dropped 2 auto turrets. The second one doesn't really kill much. Dropped one there to try and delay the barracks building. He goes for many auto turrets. It doesn't get as many SCVs as I thought. Cure actually handling this very well. But usually there's a very standard response to this, guys, and that is, I'm going to go kill you now. That one doesn't achieve anything. Actually, Cure, though, is just going to try and trade and do the exact same move. There's a Viking ready. Few Marines and tanks nearby. Obviously, losing the Ravens is very costly as well, as these are spellcasters, guys. It's kind of like having an extra base mining, having 3 Ravens just gathering energy. In terms of the amount of future value that their spells can get, it's not exactly the same as having a base mining, but it's kind of similar in terms of potential value. XG, right? Or expected goals, expected value. XV, I guess? Pull away, Beyond. You can't fight that, mate. That is too many turrets, is it not? And again, tank starts to clear it up. Tank outranges missile turrets, by the way, guys. 7 versus 6 range. Auto turrets do have 6 range, right, guys? It's not 5, is it? I actually don't know. Jamie, look that one up. Tanks take a bit of damage, but they can always repair. And only 8 SCVs go down, so I think Beyond's, you know, I think he's okay with this. He also lost less mining time since only 1 base got disrupted. Is he going to auto turret him? He's going to try and auto turret him. He was hoping to catch Cure not looking. So you could see the way Beyond was waiting until Cure clicked his Ravens away. He knew Cure's camera would snap to home to go macro. And it was at that moment where he wanted to catch them out here in the open, drop 5 auto turrets on their face, and kill all 3 Ravens. But doesn't quite find the mark. He's still got a lot more energy, though, does Beyond. As Cure splits a double drop off the left side. There's a lot of value here. Not only the SCVs, maybe the upgrades and so on, but... Oh, Beyond puts the safety tank covering that base. Well done. But he's not got a huge amount of map control. Building, you know, depots out there. 5 barracks are now up. His 2-2's on the way. 4th command center builds for Cure. Cure's not started 2-2 just yet. Got the gas, though. Here comes the push. Beyond's army, a little slow to respond here. Gonna try and move forward. Now, remember, he has the Raven advantage, but not massively so. Here comes the drop with the tank there. Easily held. That safety tank is such a vital thing. Yeah, I mean, he's going to go matrices, but what's he going to use to capitalize on it? He's not even got his tanks on, so he's just going to try and stim A move it. I guess he's got the numbers. Beyond here with a very inelegant yet effective solution, it seems. It's barely enough to hang to break through. It is enough though, and that's what matters. Oh, Kua tries to drop on top of him. A high risk move takes out the tank. Units respond there. Now Beyond should not be letting these units escape. He's losing a few more SCVs. He should not be letting these units escape. Catches the Unsiege, will take care of them. And it's one Raven for each side. Now obviously Kua did good economic damage. Kua got his 4th up. Kua's 5 barracks are pumping. His 2nd factory's on the tech lab. He's got a more organized setup. He's up 13 workers, but he forgot his 2-2 until only after all of that action was done. So, and that can be game losing. If Kua had remembered his upgrades, even if it was just the +2 weapons, and he forgot the other 2 since they're not as important, I feel like this would be so much better for him. As it is, good economy, but Kua either wants to fight right now when Beyond's upgrades aren't finished, or several minutes from now when he catches up on the upgrades. Oh, 4th Command Center gets caught out here. Beyond does cancel it in time. Dude, it's so weird seeing 225 minerals returned. Oh, another Command Center gets canceled. Dude, I mean, Beyond, he's pushed forward and lifted this base, but now his own 3rd is a bit isolated. The SCVs will come forward, though, and they will sacrifice themselves to allow the Marines to win this fight. The medevacs do go down. You could see the SCVs stopped attacking. That's because he was targeting the medevacs with both the Marines and SCVs. And obviously, SCVs can't shoot up. So they were kind of just looking at the enemy medevacs and no doubt spitting out foul language. SCVs over here having what we call a drill party, guys. I don't know if you guys ever had like a Tupperware party. People come and they try to sell you Tupperware. This is like a drill party. They're like, this one's big and shiny and it drills so hard. The other one's like, oh yeah. And if you get our extra drill super power package, you could, you know, it's a weird thing. Anyways, they finally do get back to mining after screwing around for a while. Ooh, interference matrix, nicely done. Double drop in the main. Beyond's got a potential game-winning position, but he's got to respect this counterattack. Like, as nice as this pressure is, does he have enough at home? I think he does. I think he's got just enough at home. Oh, he gets a factory. That's really good, guys. If you can delay your opponent's tank position, right now tank count is everything. The Marines, I think, can defend. It's 2-2 versus 1-1. Kua's Marines, they commit in. It's a desperate push. It gets shut down. The Raven goes down, and that'll be GG. I think Kua's basically out of the game here. His own 2-2 is going to catch up now. Finishes just 30 seconds too late. Good game one, though. Nice back and forth. Really nice back and forth. Eternity's Edge, a bigger map as well. Oh, careful with those Marines, Beyond. Beyond doesn't know there's an orbital out here, just sticking out like a sore thumb on that south side of the map. I mean, Beyond can keep working the main base, but there's a little squad of Marines and 2 tanks in the main. Got 3 tanks there, which are actually very isolated. Marines could drop, like a single medevac could actually drop and take that out. The Marines going forward to try and take those tank shots so his tanks can win the trade. Beyond does end up winning the tank trade, but his tanks are damaged. You can see this kind of vying for positioning, but like this is wide open harassment. This is wide open harassment. These tanks are still very vulnerable to just getting jumped on. The main base is actually very secure. Tank moves forward, but loses the tank trade. Vikings come forward to try to get the Raven. 1 Viking goes down. Tank shot does land on the Marines. Raven of Beyond still alive from that early game. Beyond just patiently getting his macro in order. His 3-3 is almost here, and that's going to be really big. Oh, I like that choice as well. Most efficient way to clean up unguarded tanks is just go drop something on top of them. They obviously have a minimum firing range. So you can't... You have to... I mean, even if they unsiege, they're a bit slow to unsiege in that scenario. Marines and tanks come forward and try to fight for the tower. Beyond has 3-3. Should win the Marine fight. Can he overwhelm the tank? Yeah, he can. And holding the middle while also having this position, I mean, Kua has to feel kind of helpless. He's up in supply. He's got an amazing worker count of 83 workers. And oh, actually, he's going to maybe break out. The Marines have Beyond a little slow to stim there. Beyond has the double upgrade advantage, but his Marines needed to hold that front line. And they weren't able to. And now it's 7 tanks versus 6. Beyond's still down 20 workers in this game. He's building 3 more barracks. Where's his command centers? They're only 300 minerals, and like I said, Beyond has not adapted his late game at all. Like, you'd think you'd just see a random command center in the corner to drop mules on, or like a slightly faster cadence of taking a 5th and 6th base. Also, main base fully mines out about 15 minutes, guys, so we do need to see that transferred. He never put back on gas in the main. 8 Marine drop goes in the main. This is a pretty low stakes move. 8 Marines in a medevac's not a lot, but here we go. 3-3 versus 2-2. Watch out, Cure. Beyond a little slow to stim, but he gets the first couple of volleys off, and that's going to be huge. That's huge. Absolutely massive. Meanwhile, these Marines in the main, they're going to be just as annoying as they can. Beyond trying to just kick up a fuss. Funnily enough, it's Cure who has... This is a 5th base for Cure. Beyond's only on 4, even though Beyond's had more map control. So, oh, Cure, watch out! But those tanks are isolated. The Marines, not a lot of health care. They're not looking very healthy. Those are some bubonic plague era Marines right there. But they do get a bunch of siege tanks. Arguably worth it. The fact that this has gone unmolested, these 2 bases this whole time, is just criminal, though. Like, Beyond has just a single drop, a single lib, a few Marines, anything hitting that left side. Like, Cure has been in such a precarious position, and he's hanging on because Beyond keeps attacking this northern side. He's ignoring the south. He just doesn't even seem to realize that this base is here, and I think he thinks there's, like, tanks and turrets and stuff there, because he's not probing that side at all. Marine tank coming forward. Nice movement for Beyond. Breaks that forward tank. Cure trying to get together a defense, but his tank count has just been so worn down over the last few minutes. And now he just doesn't have the tanks. He's going to have to throw in the towel. But what a valiant effort for Cure. We saw how well Cure put on pressure, but forgetting the 2-2 upgrades, I just think opened up a few too many windows for Beyond to take map control and put Cure in a really bad spot from there. Beautiful game one, though, from both sides. Can't wait to see the rest of this series. Hey, Pig, insight from Comeback TV. Clem will be playing TVT again. It's too much trouble finding efficient training in Protoss and figure out the new patch. Cool, yeah. I'm not to be I'm like, that's just what I just assumed he's efficient training in Protoss. I think it's just like, yeah, he doesn't have time because he's still learning all the new Terran stuff, right? It's just too much for him to learn at once, which makes perfect sense. Then again, I actually think he might pick up... If he stayed playing PvT, I think he would pick it up fast. The problem is you can't ladder PvT. So all of his practice is on ladder mostly, and obviously it's easier if he just does it this way, right? Because all of his practice is going to be on ladder. So if he's queuing Terran all of his games, he can't just swap to Protoss once the game starts, right? That makes sense. But yeah. I think in a few months he'll swap back to Protoss. I would assume. I could be wrong. All right, guys, let's go game 2 on Washout, a map where you can crush minerals. A liquid cure up here, liquid cure in the blue. Beyond for Shopify, bottom left. 2 rival teams. 2 players have been competing in TVT for a long time. So, of course, it's a pretty standard map, guys. I actually think Washout is just quite balanced, quite standard. You've got some destructible debris. These are connected rocks, so you kill one, the whole thing collapses. But the interesting feature is you've got a lot of bases with 3 gold patches on these exposed edges. Down here, not the middle base, but this one. So essentially these exposed bases on the edges. And on all of these bases, there's a rock tower, cooling tower. If you break the cooling tower, 500 hit points, it will smash down and crush these 3 minerals. On this base, on this one, I think it crushes these 3 minerals. This one, these 3 minerals. So it's actually really effective to make sure, like, if you're Beyond, you want to go over here and kill that at some point and deny these minerals that otherwise Cure will eventually take. And if Cure expands more to the south, you more to the north as Beyond, you really want to collapse these 2 towers as well, right? You want to try and... there's one here as well. We'll crush there. You really want to make sure you do crush that at some point. A lot of players forget about it. They don't think about it, and it can cost you. Now, you can see here, Beyond's gone for the later Reaper, but he's gone 2 barracks. So his Reaper's a little bit later, but it's 2 barracks versus the Cure is going for the double gas, straight to factory. This is very classic kind of 12-worker TVT, right? Go for the double gas, get the factory down, pull either 2 or 3 workers off gas. Just 2 for now. There we go. 3rd worker pulls off, starts the 2nd depot. And I wonder, what build do you guys prefer? I always am torn between these 2 openings because I'm a big fan of not going 2 Rex Reaper, but it can be really, like, for me, it's the follow-up that's a bit awkward in TVT because it feels like the barracks don't really do that much for a little bit after the start. They just kind of build add-ons for your factories and starports after your first 3 or 4 Reapers. Sometimes you do find big value off this opening. Oh, Reaper sees him. Can he catch him? I don't think there's any escape. Nice. Already one Reaper going down. Good start. I think Cure can surmise that's the second barracks, right? Pretty rare that your opponent puts their first barracks there. It's possible, but I think he's going to be thinking, nah, no way. It's got to be a 2 barracks Reaper play. And I love this. Look, he abandons the low ground. He says, I'm not going to cancel it, but I need to wait. And now the Hellions out. Now I'll send an SCV down. So he kind of just pulls one off, puts one back on. Just trying to make sure there's no easy free snipes there. The Reapers will come in, though. Second Reaper's not out for Cure just yet. But, oh, Hellion takes a big volley. SCV goes down. And this denial's really absolutely lovely. Beyond's command center starts way later. But with the delay, it might actually end up finishing faster. But now that there's a second Hellion here, those grenades necessary just to keep those Hellions at arm's length. And he's actually gone for a 4th and 5th Reaper. So there's kind of little timings here where it's like, oh, he's weaker than Cure. But now Beyond's going to gather his forces, and he might go back in right now, saying, oh, there's like a 15-second window before your next Hellion pops, and I've got to fight during this window. It's a very narrow window. That next Hellion's about to pop, guys. And he's got to be wary. Does deny the SCV again. It has to pop on and off a few times. Beyond's trying to spread out in a line so he doesn't take Hellion Splash. But, oh my god, he clumps! Hellion's, I think Beyond's got to get out of here. Beyond's overcommitting. Did he get an SCV? I think he just got the SCV again. He does get ramp control. The command center is taking... This is so risky. That Beyond has faith in his micro. Most players wouldn't in this scenario, but of course it's Beyond. Of course he does. His name is Micro Jackson for a reason. But those Marines are coming out, and I think he might want to gap back off. But no, he gets the command center, and then he goes for more. He goes for more, and he gets it. He finds massive damage. Units lost up. He's not lost a single unit. He's not lost a single unit. He is fully engorged right now, and these Reapers are going to cram it into any opening they can find. That is absolutely ridiculous. He finds massive damage. That unit's lost tab in the top left tells the story, and that is a story of immaculate control. Beyond here, knowing exactly how far he can press his advantage. Most of us would have backed off and said enough damage, this is fine, but he just did not stop building Reapers, and he straight up wins the game with 2 barracks Reaper from home. That is insane. What? Unreasonable, mate. You know what's so funny, guys? It's the first volley on the Hellion. The first volley on the Hellion. Bam. That's a highlight reel. Clip it. Please clip it, guys. Remember, all of my highlight reels get lost if you guys don't clip it. So someone click the clip button. It's real easy. Even on your phone. Super easy. You just click clip on Twitch and you just go droop. And yeah. Clips it. Share those in my Discord. And that's how they get into the highlight clips. So if you guys ever get bored of the same highlight reels getting played over and over, thank you. A few of you regularly post them, and I appreciate you so much. The Helixes, the Senjus, a bunch of other people as well. We appreciate you so much. Because otherwise all the clips just go missing with time. What a gamer? Who you calling gamer? Yeah, Beyond's a pretty big gamer. Super gamer. We're going to see a classic Beyond 3v30, guys? I hope not. I want another game like Game 1. Hey, Helix is awake. How you doing, Helix? Alright, guys. It's Fear and Faith. A big 4-player map. Beyond on the bottom right side. Cure in the top right. Cure is proxying a barracks in the middle of the map. Hello. Oh my. 2 barracks or just 1? 2 barracks. Oh me, oh my. So it's 12 barracks, 12 gas. He's going to pull this SCV. This one. 75 minerals. There we go. Okay, so it's a double 12 barracks proxy Reaper. Super aggro build for Cure. Beyond is known for his greed. He's going barracks gas this game, guys. This is a 14 barracks, 14 gas, I believe, or maybe 13, 14. So he's doing a 1x expand, I would imagine. And he's scouting, though. Who SCV scouts this early? Beyond is known for being greedy. But he said, you know what? I'm famous for being a greedy dumbass. Oh my god, he didn't check the main. He didn't check. Oh no! He didn't check! He's like, well, your buildings aren't here, so therefore you didn't spawn here. Beyond with the genius scout decision And the negative IQ execution. Oh, no. Oh, no. Where's he even going? What's he doing? What is this SCV doing? You're not even going to scout the other bases or the middle of the map? Oh no, this should have been a classic Beyond 3-0 Grand Finals. And now he's going Command Center. Beyond literally is such, he never scouts. He makes a 300 IQ decision to scout for once. Wait, do you know what, guys? He didn't intend to scout. It was a mistake. He built a depot and he shift-clicked the SCV. And because the SCV popped on the outside, it ended up going that way. I'm almost certain. I'll check the replay. I don't think he meant to scout. I think he literally didn't even notice that the SCV went walkabout until too late, and so he just let it finish its trek. That's so funny. Okay, I'll check in the replay afterwards. I think just the SCV got blocked. He's got a Marine out. He might not die. He's got a Marine out. He does lose 2 SCVs. That's fine. Great grenade. Absolutely brilliant grenade. Splits the enemy Reapers. Oh, the Marine's gonna get the kill. His Reaper should turn and shoot. Oh, he does lose one of his... Can he get it? He can't quite get it. So it's Reaper for Reaper, which is probably the better trade for Cure, maybe? Because he's got, you know, still Reapers alive now against just Marines. And he's going to try and get forward there. He's got to be careful. Does Cure with that Reddit point Reaper. Remember, Cure is very good. He's not as flary. He's not as amazing, crazy micro as Beyond. But he's very, very solid. And still not one to be underrated. It's not like he's going to do a crazy 300 IQ or crazy like flare win, but he will be solid. And when he's got you down like this in such a bad position, it's really hard. One Reaper does go down. He gets the Marine though. Can he defend the Reaper? No! Beyond does focus that extra Reaper down, which might actually be a game-saving move. Starport goes down. Remember, Command Center is only 300 minerals, but he hasn't been able to afford it at home. Q is non-stop building Reapers. He's got his factory, sending an SCV to the natural, ready to build the new Command Center, but he's not been able to just yet. Hellion and Marine on the high ground. Marines shoot way faster than Reapers, guys. So Reapers do 8 damage. Marines only do 6, but the Marines shoot a lot faster. The main difference is the Reaper has 60 hit points. Marine only 45 hit points. Sorry, that one's slightly damaged. And of course the Reaper's regen as well. So this is why it's mostly that you know, big 25% hit point boost, and of course their volleys. Not to mention the grenades can bounce enemy units as well. So the Reaper has a whole lot of things going on, but the Marines, when they're just standing and swinging, do a much higher damage per second. Standing and shooting, I should say. It's not like they're swinging melee damage. Now, for some reason, the SCV is going out. I think he wants to scout where Q's base is, so he's, of course, naturally going to go and check the left side of the map where he expects Q to maybe have spawned, not the top. Command Center starts. Cloak Banshee on the way. Command Center's already 2/3 or 3/4 even finished for Q on location, and the 2 barracks are almost floated home. So, amazing start for Q. Almost 2-1 in the trading. He's still got Reapers for control. He's already got a Cyclone on the map. This Banshee is... It's very important that this finds some damage. If he doesn't find any damage with the Banshee, if there's just a Raven that comes out straight away, there's a Raven and the Cyclone at home when the Banshee comes in, it would be very bad. But Q lifts the starport, and that's not good for him. As we get a bit of a lag spike. Don't worry about that, guys. Big, what's better, the man with the gun or with the jetpack and gun? Jetpack and gun is going to be the better unit, but he also costs twice as much in resources, and 50 of it is gas, which is much harder to gather. Does Beyond think it's cross-map? Beyond is convinced it's cross-map, guys. He scouted here, and he sent the SCV home, so he's like, yeah, we're playing cross-map. He has no idea. So that's going to be quite funny when his Banshees try to sneak across into the main over here. He might even sneak and actually fly over this area, thinking on his way to the top left, which would be really bad. Beyond's pretty blind. He's pretty far behind. I'm kind of happy. I honestly, I want to see more games in this finals. It's just unfortunate that that accidental scout was almost a 300 IQ scout. Didn't quite work. Where's he sent these guys? So where's he clicked them? He's clicked the Banshees along the edge because he doesn't want to get them spotted coming. And I think he's going cross map. He's sending the Hellion there, but he's gonna go over here and fly through the correct area anyway. Just hopefully he cloaks ahead of time, right? He pulls back now. And now he sees... Okay, no. He was not sure. Yeah, he was like, oh, he could be here or there. So it looks like Bjorn was aware of the fact that he could be in either spot. He cloaks the Banshees. He tries to sneak in. Remember, this blocks your flying units. The tube actually blocks your flying units. But where's the Raven? Where's the Cyclone? Remember, guys, he swapped that starport. There is no Raven. He does have no scan either. He's just dropped mules. No, he just dropped mules. You're kidding me. I wanted to see more games. Oh, my gosh. Oh, Terran. He's just dropped a mule. Look at that, guys. Guys, you could not. This is ridiculous. If these Banshees went in straight away, Q is fine. I kid you not. He has Marines. He has a Cyclone. If they went in straight away, he'd be fine. Look at this. 45 energy. And then the Banshees turn back. 48 energy. And then they 50 energy. And look how good Q's macro is. At 52 energy, he drops the mule. And then the Banshees fly in. And he's like, well, I'm not going to have a mule, another scan available until this command center morphs into an orbital. And he's like, well, great. Fantastic. Oh, he was in such a good spot. Guys, look at the infrastructure. I just want to give you a comparison when Q at GG's. He's got 2 barracks. Stim's almost finished. He's got a factory there. Same tank count, similar marine count. He's got a Cyclone. He has 5 Reapers still. He's got 2 medevacs on the way. Double upgrades almost finished. Let's look at Beyond's base. Look at Beyond's absolute shithole of a base. I'm sorry to use the language, but honestly, like, I mean, there's nothing here, man. This is a really he's like a minute behind on infrastructure, right? He's just started his second barracks is halfway done. No stim started. There's no starport on the way. Like, you've got a guy with medevac, stim, marine count growing, 3rd command center finished. Cure is so far ahead in this game. And he's got to be kicking himself for skipping the Raven. If he'd built even just 1 safety Raven before swapping off, this is probably like easy shutdown. Pulls the Cyclone and the Marines up, loses like 6 or 7 SCVs, bit of mining time, shuts down the Banshees, and then it's you know, still a good lead for Cure. GG, well played though. Beyond was on fire today, and let's go back and check that that early game with the scout, because I think this was a mistake, guys. But let's check. So we're watching this from Beyond's kind of vision. So this SCV, guys, it did pop on that side. And does it have an order to scout anywhere? I'm trying to figure out where its order is. Like, is there a little circle telling us where it's being clicked? This guy's told to go to the natural. What about this SCV? I think it's just clicked to the minerals or something, right? Because it never got clicked into the base. And look at this, guys. So it goes and scouts, but it doesn't. Yeah, because it immediately ducks back. So it literally just popped on the wrong side of the depot, and he didn't even notice, and it just takes the most direct route home. Yeah? Yeah, it just takes the most direct route home. Which apparently is that way. And then he's like, hey, where did you come from? Like, Beyond just didn't even notice, man. Okay, so Beyond did not mean to SCV scout, and he actually lost a bunch of mining time from that SCV screwing around like that. Yeah, that's hilarious, guys. I don't think someone says, did he re-queue it halfway through the tube? I don't think so. I don't think so. We can go back and check. Did his camera go to it at all during that time? Okay, I'll check. All right, guys, we're just watching from Beyond's camera. 4 times speed. I don't think he goes to it at all. He's just jumping around his camera locations. Yeah, he literally is just selecting things. He's just double tapping hotkey control groups. He's doubling workers. Yeah, he's just doing his normal APM cycle. He's not looking at his minimap at all. You might be wondering, why would a pro not be looking at the minimap? He just noticed at that point, when it was almost home, is when he noticed it. So it was just when it was here. That's when he looked at it. Dude, it's so crazy, because if he did scout in, sees no buildings at home, he can just build like a bunker up here, just make Marines nonstop, you know, basically build the command center on the high ground. He's in such a good spot. I mean, you could even build, in this scenario, often what you do, because he doesn't have a wall off on the front, normally if you had your buildings in the wall, you could just wall the front and build the bunker covering the ledge. I think what you'd probably do is you'd probably still build a bunker. You could just go 2 bunkers, honestly. I think you just go double bunker before command center. I think you just go bunker here, bunker there, get a Marine in one, Reaper in the other, and then you just basically like, you know, go for things. And if they run past the bunkers, they're kind of trapped in there, and it works out really well. GG, well played. Beyond wins the finals, guys. Beyond the current king of TVT. So Cure 3-0 is Clem. Beyond 3-0 is Cure. By the power, the transitive properties, Beyond is absolutely the king of TVT today. GG, well played. Fun series. Technically, it's not a helicopter. It's a VTOL ducted fan aircraft. But I'm not going to be picky with you. You're right. It's definitely not a jet. VTOL, guys. For those who don't know, VTOL stands for the Viagra toll. For those who don't know, it's the toll you have to pay to get your... No. It's vertical takeoff and landing. Is that what it is? I think there's an and in there that doesn't get its own letter, right? VTOL. Yeah. I mean, let's be real. Like the bloody Harrier jet is like the coolest thing ever. I think they've decided like they don't really build any vertical takeoff. Like, do they still build Harrier jets, guys? Like, and things like, because I think they figured it was kind of like a waste of money, right? Like, it's kind of one of these things that like, we can take off and land without having a runway, which is cool. But like, there's so much like engineering compensations, I guess, and things you need to make to allow it to do that, where you're like, oh, we could just make a plane that's way better that lands on a runway like normal. But the Harrier looks so cool. It looks so cool, you know what I mean? The Harrier is retired, replaced by the F-35C. Does the F-35C also vertical takeoff and land? What's ST VTOL? What's the ST stand for? Short takeoff, vertical land. Vertical takeoff isn't feasible with a vertical load. Know what that means. The F-35B has VTOL. Interesting. Interesting. Guys, how fun was that semis, eh? That was a pretty good match. Shame I didn't cast, like, I was kind of low energy and missed game one. You know what I mean? This is a really good, it was a really fun finals between Beyond and Hero. Semis, I mean. It's not a bad finals either, actually. It's just, I wish we got an extra game or two. So, guys, we have to pay Beyond, right? I got to pay Beyond. $200 dues. Thank you so much. You guys helping me cover that. Yeah. Okay. Cool. I have a bunch of editing to do this afternoon. We can get to that later. I think Dot may have brought me food back. I asked her to get me a banh mi, and I think I heard her come home from grabbing lunch. So, we could play a few ladder games. If we do, what are you guys most confused about on the new patch? Like, I know someone was saying, I got a really good comment on Pig coaching, where they wanted to see the easy 2-base push. You guys know my Marine tank beginner to advanced 2-base easy push? Does anyone follow this build order? I know a lot of people, like, basically it's got their Terran to like Diamond 2 from beginner to Diamond 2. It's kind of like, it's not a bronze to GM, but it's just a single video. It has like 85,000 views. It's like very popular because it's like, there's no Reaper harassment. You just sit in your base and macro, and then you do one base, like big push. So it's very easy to learn. And it's kind of a good way to just develop your opening macro basics. The Harrier's been in service for 57 years now. That long, 57? No. What are you talking about, Paradoxical? 57? That would mean 1970 or 69. It can't be that old. Wasn't it like late 80s, early 90s when it was like mass produced a lot? Oh. Harrier jet first produced. Let's check. 67. That's crazy. I mean, some of the jets they made in the 60s are insane, dude. I guess, like, when did they first, what was what was that black, like the Blackbird or whatever, the spy plane thing that would like fly up in the friggin' atmosphere? That thing's crazy as well. Some of the engineering feats back then are insane, aren't they? Which movie was it where Arnie like stands on a Harrier towards the end of it? Was that True Lies, guys? I'm trying to remember which bad, kind of amazing, kind of bad action movie from the 90s had someone was like standing on a Harrier at the end or something ridiculous. it was True Lies, right? I'm trying to remember. It was True Lies, Arnie Harrier. Let me see if I can get an image to refresh my memory. Oh yeah, he flies it at the end and there's someone like jumping on it and stuff. It's so dumb. I love it. Old action movies are so funny. The guy's like jumping on the... Oh no, he catches the girl on it or whatever. Hilarious. Absolutely hilarious. I love True Lies growing up. I haven't watched it in forever. I wonder if it holds up. Has anyone watched it in the last 5 years? Is it still amazing? Sorry guys, we're just nerding out over military hardware right now. The Lockheed SR-71. Yeah, that's the Blackbird, right? Fastest and highest flying air-breathing manned aircraft, routinely cruising at over Mach 3.2, 2,200 miles per hour at altitudes of up to 85,000 feet. Yeah, this thing's insane. How much did one of these weigh? They must have tried to make it really light, right? About 30,000 kilograms, 30 tons. Yeah, okay. Cool plane, man. Eliza Dushku is in True Lies. Oh, was she the young girl or whatever of all time? That's crazy. Eliza Dushku. It was a chonker. It was made of titanium due to heat. Ah, okay. True Lies is peak Arnie. Nice. Don't forget, Roswell was 47. Oh, you think that's where they got the technology from the aliens, Chad Maxime? So, with the how does it work with like the conspiracy theories? Is it... Did we get nuclear power from aliens as well? Because they figured they dropped nukes before aliens. Is the conspiracy theory like the aliens like these guys figured out nukes and then they came and like they gave the American government all this amazing military tech, or they yeah, they were coming to check out the nuke and stuff. Conspiracies is so fun. Pig, do you know about the SR-71 gaskets? I don't know if I've ever said that word out loud. The aircraft famously lacked traditional gaskets or sealants that could hold fuel on the ground. Because its titanium fuselage expanded up to several inches at Mach 3, panels fit loosely when cold, causing the fuel to leak constantly before takeoff. Oh, that's so cool! Oh, yeah. Because in the 50s, they couldn't invent a flexible sealant or traditional gasket that could survive the extreme freezing temperatures of high altitude and the massive friction of Mach 3. Wow. So, it was a grower, not a shower. Okay, that's cool. Yeah. It was a grower, not a shower. I mean, that makes sense, guys. As someone myself who can relate, you know? I mean, sometimes things just have to have a lot of room to change size, you know? Sometimes, you know? It's cold. The water's cold at the beach. No, don't judge me. You know what I mean? And then other times you're like, yeah. Anyways, so I had to refuel after takeoff. Nice. Okay, cool. Mid-air refueling is another thing that's like amazing. Yeah. If we got nuclear power from aliens, it'd be something a bit more awesome than just heating up water. How are we not producing power in a more futuristic way than heating up water and pushing it through? There's nothing. Yeah, that's the. I mean, they figured it out in like the 1700s, early 1800s, whenever it was. Like they're like, we can make steam, turn turbine, make electricity, and then you know now we use many different forms of power to do the exact same thing, right? Yeah. No, I had my mind blown when I realized that that's what nuclear power does as well. They use the nuclear power to still just push the steam turbine. I'm like, wait, really? I thought there was like some magic that happened in it. They're like, no, it's an immense amount of steam. And you're like, oh, okay. I thought there was some fucking magic going on. That's crazy, man. Pig, some SR-71 cousins. The A-12 was made for CIA. It got replaced because the Air Force, one of the SR-71s, the aircraft got parked at Palmdale and hanging for years until going to museums. YF-12 prototype was basically an SR-71 intended for intercepting Soviet bombers, not for recon. It was cancelled when ICBMs became a thing instead. Oh, very cool. There are multiple projects going right now to figure out how to get supersonic commercial travel back without the sonic booms over populated areas. Yeah, has anyone in this chat ever flown in a Concorde? Because the good thing about StarCraft is there's like quite a bit of an older audience. And I think Concordes didn't get retired until the early 2000s when the crash happened, right? It was literally in the year 2000. Yeah. Yeah, let us know if anyone did it. Pig, look up the X29 panel. What's the X29? Is that the... Oh, right. Oh, forward swept wings. The nose and rear cockpit instrument panel are taken care of. Oh, the F5A Freedom Fighter. That's hilarious. Holy moly. Holy moly, there's a lot going on there. How old do you think we are? Then I remembered we're in a StarCraft stream. Chenstra, there is plenty of 60-year-olds in my chat every day. 70-year-olds, one or two at least. Many dudes over 50. Yeah. So the cool thing about being a StarCraft streamer, guys, is like if I go to like a like friend's like wedding or something, it's like one of the friends' dads will be like, "Oh, are you Pig?" He's like, "Oh yeah, I love strategy games," and we'll like nerd out for a little bit. You know, it's not there aren't the youngsters coming up as much, you know, these days. Maybe 10 years ago. These days, I'm chatting to someone's dad who's watching, you know, who's watching StarCraft tournaments. They're like, "How about that Cyril? Hey." No, StarCraft has a pretty old audience. It's a mix. It's a mix. There's plenty of young ones as well, of course, but definitely older than, you know, whatever the hot thing is that all the kids all play these days. Yeah. Shout out to the groom's dad trying to get into Diamond. Yeah. Yeah, 41's a young gun. I'm looping. For sure. We can redefine things as we need. All right, like I said, I was going to go check that, but I got sidetracked by all the cool military kind of engineering stuff. Killing people, bad guys. Me not like killing people. Just I know some people get really upset about military stuff, but there's some really amazing engineering stuff. As someone who doesn't really know anything about engineering or anything, but I just go, "Oh, plane look amazing. Very cool." That's pretty cool. They knew how to split the atom way before. They just didn't accomplish it until later on. Ah, really, Chad Maxine? That's cool. It's always cool when you go back and there's some guy in like 1650 and he's like, this is essentially, you know, predicting how crazy shit works that would, you know, not be confirmed for hundreds of years. All right, guys, I'm going to see if Dot brought me food. I think she did. Do you guys want to see some games? We can try and workshop that Terran build order a little bit. Easy Terran build order for 8 workers. So I'm going to try and do a 2-base marine tank push, essentially. It's going to be very chilled out. It's going to be like basically seeing if I can get the easiest, possible starter work. Let's play a quick ad break. I'll be back in a sec, and we'll try and workshop that build for a few games, and then go play some Zero Space. Maybe... Are we like... This kind of looks like an entry burn, right? Like kind of like on the shield. It kind of looks like, are we... Oh my God. Okay, guys, don't go to the edge. The planet bugs out. Pretend we didn't see this. What? The planet bugs out. You're not meant to see this edge of the planet. Oh no. Yeah, I was thinking maybe the mothership's plummeting through the atmosphere, guys. It does kind of look like an entry burn going on, right? That's kind of cool. Just don't go to the very, very edge and zoom the camera around. Oh, the snowballs! Oh, you're gonna kill my children on their way to work? I can punch your children as well. Say those High Templar before getting... Oh! Can I do an instant rewind? I want to watch that again. Sorry, guys.
Position would completely be blindsided by tank pushes.
Your face is woefully out of position.
I'd say that might be one of the easiest things to fix, but...
You're one of the easiest things to fix.
But for some reason, and
you're a reason. Sorry, guys. This is my new game called unmuting other casters and then saying nonsense at them. It's a fun game. Oh God, guys! I forgot to buy range on the tower. You guys are pointing out. Yeah, I don't have the range upgrade available on my overlords. Please kill the tower, guys. Please kill the tower soon. We need to kill that tower right now before I lose any more overlords. Otherwise, we're dead. The wasps are on the wrong side. They're not protecting me. The wasps aren't protecting my overlord. Oh no! We're gonna lose another overlord. Oh, we got the tower debuff. Perfectly timed tower debuff. Perfectly timed tower debuff. I was never stressed. I am so good. My first tournament win. I knew it. These were strategies I practiced. Okay. So he's decided he needs Tempest to pick at Protoss from afar. Baneling's going to go for the clumped up cannon battery. Bit of an Artosis pylon does get taken out. And the Baneling's going to go after that very stacked mineral line. The earliest. So, because we had harassed him, it should be a little bit later. We recall now, he shouldn't be able to get me, but we distracted him. Oh my god, again! Again, that's so... do you know how hard it is to actually get that picture perfect 2 games in a row? 2 games in a row, I got the recall bugged out by the perfect grenade timing because I'm leaving it too long. That's actually wild. Normally that's like 1 in every 15 games.
Now, just got a whole lot of love. Ready for pickup? Talk to me, boss. Where's the hot action? Don't got a whole lot of love. It's go time. Loud and clear. Light flights here. Here's your stop. Understood. I heard that.
Oh, micro! So guys, straight out of Home Story Cup, we do have, here's Eon Blue on the left next to the DJ. I don't know why, he just looks like he just came out of a fucking, like he's been in a little fucking gimp closet or something. And he's just being let out. He's grabbed a beer because he's like, this is the only time I'm allowed to drink. And he's coming over to try and be like, can you please call the police? Dennis keeps me locked away. The off yourself comment, very nice, very high IQ, very original. Abort yourself. Now that's actually impressive. If you could abort yourself, that's impressive. Like, because abort yourself means you need to like go back in time and convince your mom to have an abortion, which is honestly so difficult, messed up, and impressive if you can manage to pull that off. Yeah, that's one that gets you thinking. You should abort yourself for the people, says Tempo Storm. I love how when turn players rage, I immediately just hear their voice kind of become more Artosis-y. Will you abort yourself? They're asking. Days like, dude, I just methodically wrecked you up. I'll forfeit if you agree to off yourself. I don't know if that's a great offer. I feel like, and read a book. They're like, look. Oh, you have to read the book. I was going to say, how are they going to read their book if they off themselves? Like, what? Oh, I'm sorry. A bacon meal? I'm sorry. I don't think you're allowed to eat bacon. Mr. San Diego, Mr. Broccoli Pizza, Mr. Vegetarian Vegan Cucks. Take your social justice and get out of here, Mr. California. You coming in here for the bacon? You know I cause heart disease. You're going to eat one strip, and you're going to fucking fall over doing America's favorite pastime, heart attacks. That's right. You're going to join the statistic of how most people die in the United States of America from goddamn heart disease after eating one little fucking bite of my bacon strip, mate. You're going to put your tongue on that salty pizzazz, and you're going to be like, ugh, fucking, ugh, and you're gone. You're out of here. You're out of here, Estrella. Estrella, more like Fear Estrella. You're fucking dead. She's all in. To be fair, not really, because he's only on 1 base. She's very committed, is what I should say. 9 Ravages, 2 Roaches. 10th Ravager is morphing, but it's all the way at home. It should have probably been one of these. Oh, actually, that is the closest Roach. Never mind. He doesn't know. She's looped around behind him, and she's caught the SCV pool. It's a disaster. The SCV is not able to join up with the army. Dude, this fight is an absolute shit show. What is this? The Lings do get in front. All the SCVs die beforehand. No. He had no information. Oh, Adept's gonna get... Oh! Oh my god, the micro! What am I looking at? I'm not even commentating. It's so well microed by both players. What did I just witness? I wish I commentated that. I just couldn't believe what I was seeing. Dark makes EVP look like the most imbalanced matchup of all time. Like, you're just like, how is this even fair? He just gets to do like 1 of 17 different random attacks between 4 and 7 minutes, and they always work. And you're like, this is so bullshit, man. Yeah, I also feel like he didn't get supply blocked in either of those games. I could be wrong, but when I was shading and looking at his drone count, I don't think he was supply blocked. This is the motherfucker who will get supply blocked in $1 million tournament matches. $1 million World Cup games. He'll be supply blocked 3 times before 72 supply. Plays me and he's like, you know what? I feel like building overlords today. I'm like, what? Can you play like you normally do, please? Don't do a proper fucking build order. That's, I mean, my best chance here is you get like supply blocked 3 times and my build happens to counter your build from a very lucky dice roll, you know? Like, come on. It's too much. Now this makes sense. And how do we not win the game with this attack? How do we not just win the game right now? Did we just build around it? We just built around a drones. We're waiting for Hydra upgrades. And we're attacking around a corner. No. Oh my god. This looks like you're the AI in the tower defense. That just goes, you know, when a tower defense where they like maze around the lane, or like a maze tower defense. What are we doing? If you're gonna do this attack, move down and then move in together, not around. This is like the most extreme corner I've ever seen an army attack move around. Oh no. And then we clicked our whole army on the tank. No. No. We were lucky the roaches came in from behind and got a tank kill. We just A-move, just A-move. Just A-move, stop microing. No. 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 Still hits pretty early though. 9 stalkers. I think it's well worth blinking in for this tank. Actually, it's a lot of marines. It's a lot of marines. It's not worth blinking into that. Yeah, because that's like 8 marines, 9 plus 4. Yeah, that's 13 marines will do too much damage. Now he can blink up if he wants, but oh, he's gonna go for it. Is he gonna get it? Oh my gosh, he's ferrying across the building wall. Dude, Max with a crazy move gets the tank. It cost him, I think, only 1 stalker. That was actually so cool. We've been thinking about this tank with this wall off as basically a brick wall that you just cannot get past. But if he has too many marines on the natural, doesn't have any support, you can do that. And only 1 stalker for 1 tank. Great trade. But he just doesn't have the material to fight these marines, let alone the siege tanks anchoring the position. The medevacs there as well. A Ling run by does try to come in on that bottom side. You can see he's going to catch the rally, but Clem already insta-reacts. Dodges the biles. Cyril almost eats his own corrosive biles there. Slow banelings waddling into these marines. Bile actually lands on a few of them, but the tank shots. Ow, 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 ow. Whenever you walk into these tank shots, so many marines. He gets a triple bile off to Cyril, but he loses every Ravager to kill 1 siege tank. Clem fights back and puts the brakes on the Cyril train. Oh my god. Oh my god, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my god. Dude, he's fighting back, bro. Holy crap. Running out, they just don't have any hit points. I mean, you've even got barracks dying here. This is game over and lights out in game 1 of the semifinals. Because his mules are mining on the left, that's why Q is still in this game. Sorry, guys. I thought I timed that GG perfectly. I was like, he's 100% about to GG as I say that. You could tell I kind of just left it hanging because I was like, I am confident on this one. But there we go. There we go. Let's go! Let's go! Sorry, let me just get in character here. You hate yourself, runt? You hate yourself, you dirty runt? You cook? You cook? Guys, Protoss teammates in 2v2s are just the worst. I'm like, what are you... How can you have more gates than gateway units 10 minutes into the game? And that's total gateway units built in the entire game. That is ridiculous. Like, what are you doing? He's like, it's okay, I've got my fleet beacon now. I'm like, what? oh, that's what we were waiting for. I don't care. I take it all back. Protoss Fever Attack is the coolest Protoss I've ever seen. Fever Attack was waiting for 5 minutes for Blink DT to finish so they could blink across the back door into the base. I don't care if your macro is total arse. You got Zealot attacks hitting, you got DTs running into the base while you guys are distracting on the front. Unfortunately, they're on move command. Is the Queen going to kill both DTs? The fight on the front's going really well for the Protoss on Terran, though. There are still a lot of Hydras there. Those DTs are actually dying. I can't believe it. The DTs are dying. Oh, no. Hello. Oh! Oh my god, that was sick. How many pylons do you need to shake off here? At a certain point, standing at the Ultra Love urinal, shaking your pylon, it's not just shaking it, you know? They say shake it once, yep, sure, shaking it twice, no worries. 3 times, you might just be playing with yourself. I think that's how the old lyrics went, and I think that's what MaxPax is doing right now. Raynor is trying to shame him into leaving this game with this beautiful Lurker Hydra Corruptor just picking away at him. MaxPax showing great micro, but he's done for. He's cornered, and it's just a matter of time. Zealot's getting caught in the rear. In the rear, one Immortal has gone down in this series as well. Not sure if it was over here or if it was from earlier in the game. Stalker's trying to blink back. MaxPax Stalkers are just not as good in a pitch battle, but that is huge. And look at that. Dark Templar and the Natural Hero trying to chase down the army to punish him. He says, okay, you're going to kill some economy. Oh, dude, he's got no detection. Hero's dead. Hero's dead. He has no detection. He's trying to build 2 more robos right now. Oh, no. And look at this. More stasis traps freezing his army up. He's attacking in a column right now. A conga line of units. The Stalkers of MaxPax massed together, fighting, backing each other up. The Immortals unable to do anything against the Zealots in the north side. The Archon goes down. MaxPax running a stasis trap Blink Stalker masterclass. While Hero here, he played a good game. He looked so good in the early stages. I loved his opening, but he just wasn't quite able to lean on top of his opponent. MaxPax is so good at getting out of trouble. He's so good at fighting back in these longer games. The Dark Templar in the main base as well. And that's about all she wrote. It's a bit of a tutorial. Oh, right, guys. We've run into someone a bit lower than me on the ladder, so I'm going to try and do a tutorial. And that's how you play ZVT. Thank you, guys. Don't forget to like and subscribe. If you guys want more hot tips, please sign up to my exclusive Patreon coaching series. I'm a good teacher, what can I say? Steps of War was an awesome map. Like, having to go to school every day as a child was fucking amazing. So much fun, man. Oh. They're like, we're gonna add numbers together again. That thing you did yesterday and the day before, we're doing it again. I'm like, whoa! I got it the first time, guys. I got it the first time. They're like, no. The number's slightly bigger today. I'm like, we've been doing this for fucking 7 years. I actually want to kill myself. If you guys can make me stay here for one more day, I fucking want. To be fair, when I think about that, Steps of War actually seemed like a good time in comparison. So he's gonna go for what we call the virgin harassment again, guys. This is what you do if you don't have a lot of things to spend your APM on. Spawning pool's delayed a few seconds there. Get wrecked, MaxPax. You suck, dog. Was coming in.
Mineral field. The hive class
Oh! That's a GG. Lib range before? Wait, what? It's so... Guys. Can you imagine... The banh mi has been ingested. Oh, that hit the spot, guys. It was so good.
Barcode.
And you know what was crazy? The chili was well distributed. Normally it's all in one mouthful, but the little slices of that beautiful red chili were spread across the whole thing. Very nice. Ah, very delicious. Oh, that hit the spot. Feeling good, guys. Dot brought me back banh mi. I am now fed. Feeling good. Pig, should mules ever be dropped to trigger banelings? That's a cute idea. I don't think it's a bad trade. Mule SC2. Might only have 60 hit points though. If it had over 70, it would be more worth it. So you're going to get 2 banelings, assuming your opponent is on a move. Baneling. You're sacrificing 225 minerals that you'll mine over the next 64 seconds. I believe it's 64 seconds. I could be wrong, but I think it's 64 seconds. So 225 minerals of opportunity cost, and what you're going to get is a baneling costs, I think, 25 minerals and 25 gas to morph, which means it's 50 minerals, 25 gas. So let's say 75 times 2. So yeah, I mean, you could get 150 resources immediate value for it. Endgame, if you've got max orbitals, it's probably not a bad move. Scan their army and just drop a few mules spread around across their banelings. And if they're not watching, they'll lose a bunch of banes for free. Can't say it's a super high priority action, but very cute. Surely the circumstance, outlying situation where it's worth it to buy yourself some free time dead banelings. I mean, if you've got nothing else to do with your actions instead, I think it's more of the attention. For such a low value thing, it's like, if you've got late game mass command centers, then yeah, it costs you nothing, you could do it. But like, I think once you do it once at high level, they're just going to keep their army on move command more often than not as well, you know what I mean? So it's like, yeah. Scan and mule to steal resources. Yeah, you see this all the game all the time when the map's mining out in TVZ, especially Spectre. Usually you don't get to return the minerals, but even if you get to mine 25 minerals with each mule before it dies, it's like, ha! So yeah, you'll see people do that. It's not like it's the most important thing to focus on, but it's like just a cool little bonus thing you can do, you know what I mean? Just stealing resources. Oi, what are you doing? I hate that they changed the server menu. There we go, got it. Alright guys, let's turn off the PiGosaur event. Sorry for the lunch break there, but needed to eat. Alright, easy Terran build order. So the old version of this, guys, TVP, easy build, pig, beginner to advanced. If you guys... Oh, SC2, of course. Here's the original video in chat if you guys haven't seen it. I guess I can put that in the YouTube chat as well. There we go. You'll drop on tanks is funny? Yeah. Likewise, like, it's not really the most efficient usage, but in late game, it's kind of hilarious. Yeah. I don't think you should ever be super prioritizing that. Barcode tipped $11. Oh, thank you, Barcode. You've been so generous lately, mate. I really appreciate you. Oh, what is this? Random portraits getting unlocked. Okay. Okay. Cool. All right, so... there you go. Cool. All right, guys, let's get in here. So what we're going to do is we're just going to try and play really simple push. It's optimal against Protoss. It's a little bit better. It's okay against Terran. Just okay. Not amazing, but okay. And I'm talking at my level, right? And it's probably weakest versus Zerg. But I think it can work in all 3 matchups, even at my level. And I think as a beginner kind of build to work your way forwards, if you want a one-size-fits-all, it should be like very chill, like I said. So let's see if we can adapt it to the 8 worker start. Shouldn't be any reason why we can't. That's a very high-level Zerg. All right, guys. We're trying to, right now, take our old beginner to advanced, easy 2-base marine tank push and see if we can translate that over to the 8 worker start. There's no reason why we shouldn't be able to. We're going to be playing against a beast, 5500 Zerg to start. So we're not meant to beat a 5500 Zerg with my Terran. My Terran's only a little above 5k anyway. Obviously, it's been higher in the past when I grind it for a long period of time. My builds are really tight, but right now, just trying to figure out general openings for all the factions and that sort of stuff. So, not exactly prioritizing. My Terran build order's being down. What's up? Why am I on this overlay? That's a very good question, isn't it? It's because this is my zero space overlay, so I need to. I can just be here for now. All right, guys. So we don't need the barracks straight away. I guess we can build it though. Why not? 13 barracks. It's fine as long as we don't cut SCV production. So, I think normally we were going reactor previously. I think I'm gonna do. Let's try gasless expand first. I think CC first might be better though. CC first sounds like it would be amazing.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Oh, we should have already been to the natural because remember it's only 300 minerals as well. Alright, so we'll.
What's going on? Huh?
I think CC first definitely matches this better.
SCV ready.
You're not meant to build Reapers with this style of build. Meant to be a bit more chill than that. Don't go for gas or anything. You need the 150 for the orbital. It's already going to be a few seconds downtime here as is. There we go. Orbital goes down.
Bad news. Move it.
And we see it's a pretty chill opening.
Go ahead. Want a piece of me,
Okay.
boy?
We're going to get one gas down. And then we're going to go...
Sure thing.
Yeah, the problem with one rack's gasless is the command center doesn't... I don't think it finishes in time to unsupply block you, if you, especially not if you build more than 2 Marines.
Command center has been upgraded.
Go, go, go.
Okay.
Roger that. I've been waiting on you. By the numbers. SCV ready. Gangway coming through. You gonna give me this? Better be. SCV ready.
Alright, we deny his scouting with that. Yeah, CC first will feel much better for this, guys. This feels shit. I mean, at least I've killed an Overlord, which is something, but...
SCV ready.
See how we go.
Bad news. Yep. Huh?
Okay.
SCV ready.
Command
Now
center
remember,
has been
tank
upgraded.
production pretty early has always been vital with this style of build. So I think we'll probably swap off the tech lab, build a new tech lab straight away. And you're meant to do it
Add-on is up and running.
with 2 reactors and 1 tech lab, so... I'm queuing up a few extra SCVs just to make sure we don't mess up the build order.
This better be good.
These guys can go there. We'll rally to here. We do want to start the depot wall off.
Add-on complete.
SCV ready. Who wants some? SCV ready. Yeah. Big job. SCV ready.
There we go.
SCV ready. 10-4.
Getting the nice little pocket here with the SCVs can help block.
Add-on is up and running.
SCV ready.
Go stim.
SCV ready.
Do that. I think we need the gas.
This better be good. SCV ready. You want a piece of me, boy? Ready. SCV ready. Can do. SCV ready. Who wants? Go. SCV ready. SCV go, go, go.
A few more SCVs are still required. Not many more, just a few more.
In the rear.
Got 3 barracks in the factory going. Now the starport goes down. Make sure we don't have any downtime on the tanks from here, guys.
SCV ready. SCV ready. Who wants some? You. 10-4.
Oh, I forgot to make +1. That's kind of a big thing, guys. Okay, last SCV. Don't need any more after that. Alright, medevac builds. Let's go. Extra tank starts up immediately.
Research complete.
Combat shields have started. +1 weapons has started. We want to hit in 2 minutes when that kicks in. Okay. I think I'll start the extra gas here. Just because we are a bit more starved for gas than I thought we would be. But we've finished upgrades, right? There's no more combat shields, no more weapons. But we need to be able to queue the tanks. And there's going to be a slight break in tank production here, so... I won't cancel the second medevac. It's a small enough break that I don't think it matters that much, but... I think it's go time, honestly. I think you want to set up ahead of time. Oh, that's a lot of roaches. This is the correct play. It's not meant to work against someone this good, remember?
Ready for dust off.
Yeah.
Ready.
Perfect play for him. Very well done. This sort of build, it's not meant to beat a 5500 MMR player who has a brain. This guy played perfectly. Carapace only, good macro, 4 gas, only 4 gases, stops at 659 workers, pure Roach Ravager, Roach Speed Carapace, perfect response. Build was good though. Build was good. Yeah. Build was definitely good. This is the worst matchup for it, like I was saying before, but it still absolutely will kill a lot of Zergs until you're playing high-level players, like really high level. I think I could kill plenty of Zergs at my MMR with this. Timing kind of worked out okay. Especially with like the shutting down of the scouting. Command center first is fine as well. Let's just go back to the very beginnings. So if we do like, what did I do? I did 13. Yeah, if we do 13 barracks. What did I do? 16 command center? 13 barracks, 16 CC. Obviously, if command center resources go back, we'll have to adapt this slightly, but you know, slight bit. 18 orbital. Right. So 18 orbital. Was it 19 deeper? Did 19 gas, 19 deeper. I think I paused production for the third Marine, right? Basically just 3 Marines. Fine. Hello? Yeah. It's fine to pause production on the barracks. Doesn't really matter. Second gas on 22. And then we went second barracks at some point in there. We don't want to lift off unless the pillar's really close. And then we can just go second barracks. Basically once we're floating money. 23, 24 supply. And then we can just squeeze in the next bits. Yeah. Factory is 25. 25 factory. Beautiful. Non-stop tank production. Yeah, with this push, you're going to have to shove on creep as well. So with my initial push, I should have pushed from this angle, and I should have just shoved right on creep to force the fight. Because he had so much Roach Ravager, though, there was no real correct decision, because I scanned and saw how big his army was. Yeah, third barracks at like 30, 32 supply, something like that. That one goes into a reactor and non-stop marine production, so it's fine. Is that 32? 32, right? Yeah, 32 third racks, and that will go reactor non-stop marines. Alright, alright. Let's go. I think starport before eBay is fine. But I probably should do both at the same timing, I think. We're going to squeeze that third gas in here at some time as well. So we're not as pressed on the mining. Yeah, we did. Third gas at like 50 supply is what I ended up doing. It's fine, I think. Third gas, and then we go starport plus eBay. Should be any moment now, yeah? It's like about 62, 63 supply. Let's just say 64. 64 starport. Oh, I already wrote that down. And obviously +1 attack and medevac production. One at a time. You could swap to libs after your first two. Since you're doing an all-in as well, you could just build libs. So I think that's fine. Can build a lib or two. After 2 medevacs if you want. Alright, I think that's about it. And you basically just shove. You eventually get 4th plus 5th barracks. Non-stop marines, no add-ons. And 4th gas. If I think the 4th gas is really not that important. I think I would have rather go 4th and 5th barracks at this point, rather than 4th gas and extra depot. Yeah. Squeeze the 4th and 5th barracks in to have a slightly stronger marine rally, and we should be good. My man. Hey, I want to learn to SC2, but it's so overwhelming, says Mahi. Between Toss and Turn, which is easier, more straightforward for brand new beginners? How you doing, Mahi? Definitely join my Discord like people were saying, and post replays, and there's often people who will hop on live. Like if you post a replay thread of one of your first games, and you kind of go, if you look at my Discord, let me show you. So the replay analysis threads are here. And if you post want to go brand new player, here's my game, you know, blah, 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 that can really help you out. I know it's a bit overwhelming because right now, if you watch, normally the first guides for people is bronze to GM. The problem with going to bronze to GM right now is obviously that's before they've just changed the work account start. So the start is a little different to those games. I can kind of guarantee you, though, the fundamentals are the same. So it's a bit awkward because you will need to learn a slightly different opening in terms of the numbers, but those Bronze to GM videos are still absolutely fantastic. I think Protoss is mechanically easier than Terran. There's less to manage. That doesn't mean it's easier necessarily for beginners to play. A lot of beginners say Terran makes more sense to them because it makes a lot more sense. Protoss is a little bit more finicky. It's a bit more start and stop, whereas Terran is a bit more like constantly build depots, constantly build units, constantly build SCVs. Protoss is a bit more start and stop. Protoss is a bit less about having a build order in mind, and it's a bit more about adapting to what you're dealing with. Whereas Terran is much more like, here's your build order, commit to it, and if you commit to it well enough, you will find success. So I think it kind of comes down to what you prefer. At the end of the day, I think the rule of cool is what really matters, because at the end of the day, what's going to motivate you to push through, the resistance you'll get when you're learning a new game, I think the fun, and I think the joy of playing that. Now, keep in mind, whenever you start any strategy game, chess, Age of Empires, StarCraft, it will start you in the middle of the ladder, but it will have a flexible algorithm. So every win or loss, it'll massively bump you up or down in terms of your matchmaking rating. You can see your matchmaking rating over here in your profile. Keep in mind there's a bug where a lot of people will get put in Masters League. They're not actually in Masters League in terms of their MMR. This is a bug which Blizzard seems to either not know how to fix or have no interest in fixing, which is very annoying because it makes it very confusing for new players. Which is why we have this website which I advise people bookmark, and then you can actually track your progress up the leagues here, and you'll still be getting matched accurately with similarly skilled players as you go. But when you're first starting, if you're a legit new player, it's very standard to lose your first 5 games in a row, maybe your first 10 games in a row. So try not to focus on winning, try to just focus on learning the hotkeys and keep your game plan really basic when you're starting. So like, I'm going to make 2 bases and then just go for a big attack with these units, and try to have that decided before the game starts. A lot of people, when they play strategy games, they think, oh, real-time strategy, I've got to like counter their army and react to this and that. Realistically, you can't react to anything because you suck when you start. You don't know any of the buttons. You can't react to anything because you're not used to the situation. You don't know how to adapt. It's more important when you first start. It's kind of like learning how to pick up a tennis racket and just hit the ball. You're not adapting to how the ball's being hit at you. You're not doing any detailed this or that. It's very chill. Alright. What's up, guys, and welcome back. We're going to be showing you guys easy beginner to advanced TVP, or not TVP, it's best in TVP, but it's a TV anything. TVX, Terran vs Zerg, Terran Protoss build order, and we're adapting it to the 8-worker start. Of course, many of you would have seen our beginner to advanced video that carried many players all the way through Diamond League quite a few years ago, and it's still very popular. You guys commented and said, please update this for the 8 workers, so we're having a go of it. We've got a 4800 Zerg player Steez right now we're playing. And we've decided to do a gasless opening to start, because getting that command center down, I think, is absolutely invaluable. So let's send a worker down there when we're getting close to 200 minerals. Right now, full disclosure, we're doing this on the patch where the command center is 300 minerals. This might be 400 minerals. You may need to change this opening timings a little bit if that gets reverted. I have a feeling they'll revert that because there's pretty big resistance to it at some point. Whether that will be reverted this week, next week, 6 months from now, who knows. Right now, as I'm making this video, we're in kind of a time of flux where there's a lot going on. Now, normally I would scout earlier to make sure I'm not getting cheesed, guys. Let's go orbital there. So we're going to go marine and then orbital on 18. Normally I would scout a little bit earlier. We're scouting a little bit later. Hopefully we get away with it. And then we want to go for a gas and a second pylon here. Right around the time we take that second depot, sorry. It's not a pylon, is it? Okay. Now, there's a pillar there. We want to catch whatever's there if he tries to hide on it. Let's take the second gas soon after, if we can afford it, guys. We want to go up to 3 Marines, and then we're going to pause production after that, okay? So this looks like a pretty standard build, right? Hatchery's finished, nothing crazy. And, oh, he's hidden on the pillar, but because this pillar's nice and close, we can lift the command center as soon as it's finished to kill it, okay?
What's going on?
Brought a second barracks on about 23. Alright, nicely done. Now my Marines are going to move across the map. Because I've made 3 of them, let's make a reactor. Second barracks is on the way. SCVs should never have paused building. That's really sloppy for me, but it is what it is. Now, are these Marines actually committing to an attack? No. It's just if he has an Overlord a bit too far out, maybe we get ourselves a kill, force him to build some Zergans, and hopefully we get home before he punishes us for us. This is just little adjustments for this matchup. Where's that factory? Factory's a little bit late, isn't it? Build that here, because it's going to swap onto the add-on.
Command center has been upgraded.
SCV ready.
Alright, so we're building a few SCVs here. Factory building, keep building the engineering base. Getting a second Overlord is huge. This is going to slow down our opponent a lot. Very nice. Build a tech lab and then swap over here. So your barracks, and it's all written in the build order. You guys can find linked below. The barracks builds a tech lab, swaps off, builds a new tech lab, and then starts upgrading. And just one barracks with a tech lab, because this is a slightly delayed push, exactly like the older version of the build.
Add-on complete.
It's one of those things where it does take a little while before you actually push, so a single barracks is able to get all those upgrades while you get everything going. Third barracks is on the way. Probably want to get that a little bit earlier. Full disclosure, I haven't played this build a lot, so it's still figuring it out, but the ride-up is going to be, I think, a little bit more reliable. So we can get the double depot production going from about now.
Add-on is
Already
up
going
and
to queue up
running.
another depot there as well. And we can start stim. And now your factory wants to never stop producing, okay? Just keep that in mind, guys. These Marines are up here. Okay. Alright, more mules, more SCVs. I think my build's been a little sloppy this game, but that's okay. More SCVs, more mules. Second tank is queued up. We'll go put a tank down there. Okay. So these guys are going to go there. We will get a second reactor now. Keep building engineering bays. I'll build one more depot up here. Probably want to keep a depot builder non-stop. And then we want to get a third gas. Nice. And that should be good. And then you want to go starport and engineering bay, about 60 supply. You could do it a little bit. You could do like 62, 63. I'm doing it slightly earlier. Ooh, tank production's idled, guys. Never idle your tank production. One of the most important things to focus on. And you're going to have little gaps in your marine production. That's acceptable. It is what it is. And we're going to do this all off 3 gas, okay? So I'm keeping an eye on my supply. If we need to, at some point, we will need a second depot builder. Let's queue up combat shields. I'd like to queue up another tank, but we're going to try and squeeze in the siege tank, the medevac, and then also +1. You can see there's a bit of a crunch on the gas. So if we took this third gas a little bit earlier, that would have been really nice. I'm going to put some Marines out here in case there's an overseer.
Research complete.
Let's get +1. More Marines are building. And now we want to get our 4th and 5th barracks. And these guys aren't going to build add-ons. Just so you know. Because it's all about tempo here, right? More depots. Let's grab the third guy, which is... Which patch is tripled up? I don't even know. Doesn't matter. This one. Okay, we don't want a medevac. Tank production's more important. So we've got +1. We've got all of our upgrades. All we need to build is tanks and medevacs. There'll be little gaps in your medevac production. And notice our 5 barracks are all here. Because we're non-stop building units, these guys need to non-stop build depots, okay, from now on. And +1. 60 seconds or so from finishing. Combat shields is almost there. 5th tank's almost here. We are going to send out 1 medevac.
Ready for dust.
Make it look like just clearing vision here, you know, nothing crazy. Just seeing where his third is. He's playing Roach Baneling. All right, so we're going to push straight through the middle. Straight through the middle, guys. Okay, we're going to make a Liberator. More tanks.
We're done with the research.
These guys are going to distract. Now, normally you would siege up, but he just took such a crazy fight that I didn't bother. And I don't know if that's a genius move by me or a dum-dum move.
Upgrade complete.
Why is he? Oh, so he's gone Hydra Roach Bane. Very bad army usually. Because it's kind of two different upgrade sets. That's the problem with it. And we're going to be able to overwhelm. Alright, it worked out. I notice, because against Zerg they've got lots of creep, you can't respect the creep spread. Because you're all in. You've done no pressure. They're always going to have decent creep spread. You have to just shove in really early. Luckily, my opponent was doing what I call the NA composition. So North America region is basically famous for being very inefficient in that they always try to do two different unit compositions at once in Zerg vs Terran, where they're trying to play Roach Hydra, but they're also trying to play Ling Bane. And that inability to commit one way or the other, I think, is what lost my opponent the game. Because at the higher levels, your opponent has plenty of time to get up double upgrades. They should have 1-1 finished, Bane speed, Roach speed, which is why at pro level, this is not an advisable build, right? Because there's no pressure to clear the creep ahead of time. You don't really have any pressure until your first medevac comes out. I could have gone out a bit earlier with that first medevac in 8 Marines and tried to clear creep a little bit, but it's hard to really get in range of your opponent's bases. But if my opponent focused on purely Ling Bane or purely Roach Ravager and went range upgrades, that would be good. But luckily for me, they went Overlord speed and they kept droning their 4th as well. They went up to 70 workers here against the 2 base all in, because I don't think my opponent scouted what I was doing at all. So all they really saw was a few Marines coming, and you could tell they're even droning here. Not a lot, but even a few more drones, a little bit crazy. Now, the reason I moved these guys here was to pull their army out of position, so I was going to try and boost forward and like siege up over here. But he kind of chased me more than I was expecting. And then I was just like, oh, okay, you're here. Now, obviously, letting those banelings roll into me was kind of bad. I could have done some shuffling of the tanks with the medevac and pulled the weak tanks to the back. But I didn't think sieging up was going to be worth it. I figured, look, he's coming off creep around a corner. His army's in disarray. It's all split up. This is such a bad fight for him that I think I can just stand there and stim and essentially take it on the chin. An awkward fight for sure. But I don't want to be sieging back here, pretty much no matter what. In hindsight, I probably could have sieged, and the moment he turns to go back north, I could have unsieged and tried to shuffle forward. I took a slightly riskier one, but it's just very important against Zerg that you just shove in, scan ahead, and take advantage. So notice there are 2 things I did, guys. Number 1, I moved out the medevac, and I should have done that earlier even. I'm still new to doing this with 8 workers. I should have already moved out and cleared up any Zergling spotters around my base, gone forward, and tried to maybe clear the creep. I then, you look at my vision, I should be already thinking about which direction I'm going to push. I scanned here because I wanted to see, is he on this base? And I go, okay, he is on that base. I didn't realize he already had a base here as well. I figured he'd have both hatcheries up, but I figured, you know, this was actually the 3rd. I just wanted to make sure I was pushing into a base that had an actual set of commitment to it. He could have taken his 3rd and 4th up here. So we basically go north, pull him out of position, shove forward. So we did 1 scan early on to try to see what his army comp was, but also where his base positioning was. And then as soon as we get near him, we scan again. So just to show that again. So I've scanned ahead of time, and then we're going to scan again to go, okay, cool, his army's out of position, we can shove here. I derp into his banelings like a dumbass. But it works out because we have the numbers. We're fully committed. We are completely all in on 2 base, and that's what matters. So what you want to do when you're improving, much like the previous beginner to advance, is don't look at how the game goes. It's not about win or loss. It's about benchmarks. So we are getting to the edge of creep, getting to our opponent's side of the map at 7 minutes 30. In this case, 7:36. And we have 44 Marines, 6 tanks, 2 medevacs. We've got stim and shields. +1 is about 30 seconds, 28 seconds from finishing. So it's a little late. I could probably optimize the build to speed that up. But you want to kind of compare yourself against this, right? And in terms of the army that's actually on the front, we've got 24 Marines +3, that's 27. 27 +8, 35. So we've got 35 Marines, 2 medevacs, and 5 tanks on the front. Now, obviously, there's more units rallying behind this on the units tab. But that's a really nice thing is okay, 122 supply. I can write that number down, and then I can compare that game to game. And as long as you're hitting this with a big set of units, a massive army, you can do really well. Now, one thing we should have done is probably queued up a couple more Marines here, because you can see these barracks don't have a lot of Marines queued up. So in a few seconds, those are going to idle. It's really important as you get to the edge of enemy territory to go, hey, I'm going to be microing for the next minute or 2. Hold down that Marine key and make sure you are rallying across the map. Normally, rallying across the map is a huge gamble because any counterattack is going to wreck you. But But in this case, you are so all in anyway. It's such a one-dimensional push. We just want to throw everything in, caution to the wind, get across the map, and just try to win the game. Nice. This is such an ugly engagement, but it's ugly for him as well. Look at his army, guys. It's coming in a few units at a time, off creep around a corner. So I accepted a terrible engagement because it was terrible for him as well. If I saved one or two of those weak tanks, that would have been an excellent engagement for me. Very strange build order. You mean for the opponent? Like with the Hydras and the Roaches and the Lings and the Banes? Yeah, it's a really bad thing. A lot of players make this decision where they try to go for too many different techs at once. I'd say it's one of the biggest weaknesses of a lot of Zergs on NA is they do this against Protoss and against Terran, where they just end up with this hodgepodge of units. And it's like, if they just went all out on Roach Hydra, all out on Ling Bane, it'd be so much harder to play against. Noita Polydeath, thank you for the Prime Gaming sub. Appreciate it, dude. Pig, the last Beyond Cure game still needs to be paid out. No worries. Thank you for the reminder. Choose outcome. Beyond got the cheeky win with the Banshees, didn't he? Very nice. I like both sides. Terran Soldiers overrun by Zergy staff, holding a big stand like Doom, go full max Zerg extermination. Zerg side, you get to play the Nightmarish forces versus humanity. Heck yeah. Yeah, ZVT is very cool thematically. What's up, KMMID? How we doing? Thank you for the sub, Noida. Noida. Thank you. Yeah, the ranks are cool because it just makes it easier, so people aren't like, oh, I'm 3,000. Oh, it's cool to say, oh, I made platinum. Oh, I made diamond. You know, like having the ranks is cool. It's just it's because I kind of agree with Dark Matter though. Like where if it's not going to work correctly, then you know maybe you should remove it. But obviously, they should just fix the bug. Silver and Gold can probably have more strategy depth than Cookie Clicker Pro Gamer players, where APM means everything. For sure. I mean, you guys, at Silver and Gold, people are so imperfect, Sudar, that just like intelligently doing something that's easy to execute and hard to deal with for your opponent is always going to give you way bigger gains. Is Esparta a bot, says Bakalaka Jihad on YouTube. I don't see anyone called Esparta. Oh, I went up. They said atoms equal part and parcel. There's an infinite number of universes, all atoms for the most part, and then all have strings. String theory. To see a string, you need to use a microscope the size of the solar system, and that's impossible. Only way. Okay, yeah. You just, I think Esparta's been in the YouTube chat a few times in the last week. Kind of just has these long discussions with himself. It's a bit of a weird thing. I don't really actively moderate it too much, but it is what it is. Sorry, missed load. MMR? Let's see what level my opponent is. Equanimity is pretty good. Sweet, thank you. Good luck, mate. Evenly matched. Alright, guys. We're gonna be doing a beginner to advanced I keep saying TVZ. I keep getting Terran versus Zerg games, but essentially this is a one-size-fits-all build order. It's so much better, I would think, against Protoss than the other factions, but we are going to do it here against Zerg because it is, I think, a really good build to do in all matchups. If you're bronze, silver, gold, platinum, many players have told me they've got to diamond and well beyond even diamond 3, often into diamond 2, spamming this build order in all matchups. So adapting it now to the 8 workers is going to make it nice. Give people what they've been requesting. The classic, most popular of all my beginner to advanced videos. Easy 2-base Terran push. Keep in mind, we're doing this as a gasless 1-rack-6 band. I like this. I don't know why I like it so much. As you get close to 200 minerals, send an SCV down here. We are, of course, on the 300 mineral patch, guys. I had an extra SCV queued up. Keep that in mind. If you don't have the extra SCV queued up, you'll send the SCV too early. So queue up to 16 workers and then do it, and you should be good. Build another SCV. That's the last SCV we'll build. Now, there will be a little bit of waiting time. Keep in mind. I'm going to scout after my command center just to make my build a bit more standard. We're going to go orbital marine. So it's kind of like marine plus orbital. So, I mean, if you build the marine first, but it's an 18 orbital. If you go orbital first, it's 17. Just keep in mind, that's a little confusing. We've got to go 18, second gas. If you scout earlier, you have to do this 19 gas and depot, but yeah. All right, marines here. Let's see if we can get some damage. Equanimity is a great word, by the way. I absolutely love that word. Get that second gas down. And, of course, we do want to go on this one.
Our SCVs are under fire.
Ooh, okay. Get that. Put the 2 guys on gas. Keep building SCVs. He's not got an expansion, so that's very worrying. Okay.
Our SCVs
Second
are under
barracks. Let's get this. Put an extra guy on gas. I don't know why these guys aren't. Okay. Yeah, not seeing an expansion is super worrying, guys. I'm going to put the bunker there. We're going to keep building marines for now. We'd like to be building a factory to get out some sort of defense. Why has he not got an expansion?
Command center has been upgraded.
I'm very confused, not going to lie. Squeeze a few more SCVs out. We're going to put all these SCVs on auto repair and get ready to pull them to the front as needed. You know what, I'm going to build a reactor now. Okay. I mean, there's no gold base on this map. What's he doing, guys? What is this? My head hurt. So it's a 1-base swarm host, right? Yeah, he's 1-base swarm hosting me. Shit. Okay, well, at least we're going to have a lot of marines early. Yeah, that's the only thing that makes sense here is 1-base swarm host. Could be 1-base muter as well.
Add-on complete.
Okay, yeah. Look at this, guys. You gonna come in here with your little scouty scout?
For hitting our SCVs.
Oh, he's got
Add-on
ling
is up
speed.
and running.
And he has a hatchery outside my base. Oh, hello. Trying to build a bunker on the low ground. I don't think it's going to work. Should have dropped a supply drop. So why would you build that there, guys? I don't... Feels like a Ravagerling all in, but also not.
What's going on? Big job. SCV ready.
Not gonna lie, very confused.
Huh? Who wants some? This better be good. SCV ready.
It is Swarmos. Okay. Good to know.
Ah! You scared me. Bad news. SCV ready. Let's go.
Could be infestors, but I doubt it.
SCV ready. This better be good.
Add-on complete.
I thought I'd have enough units to deal with it. Apparently I didn't have as many as I thought. Cool.
Our
Okay.
base is under attack.
Alright. So he's on 1-base mining. Why would you move out against a 1-base mining player? To stop the Nidus worm going. That's the dumbest thing I've ever done in my life. It was a very low IQ move out. Cool. Equanimity is the player who just trolls on the ladder. Good to know. I don't know who this guy is, but that's not even attempting to be a serious build order, but I just was like, oh yeah, I'll stop the nidus going. I was like, there's no nidus. He's built a hatchery outside your base, bro. He's on one base, not two. If it's two base, you've got to get out there and deny the nidus, not on one base. Oh, equanimity is slammer? Ah, okay, I didn't know that. I had no idea that that's slammer. Okay. That was an interesting choice. I would say, yeah, interesting. I think trash, though. Like, I think really, really bad. You know, let a man have fun. You can, I mean, you can have as much fun as you want. I think it's an awful build, but, you know, I went negative IQ and did the one thing that, if I just sit at home, I think you could just get a critical mass of Marines and gun down Endless Locusts. The problem I was going to have is because my starport's so late, I don't have healing. So I'm going to have to stim sometimes to avoid taking damage. And then I'm going to... The problem is, like, there's no way to bust with Swarm Host Zergling. And it's so obvious that you're on one base. I think that's the problem. Pig, is it weird that Protoss is now the only race with 400 costing bases? Nope. Why would that be weird? It's weird that Terran has 300 command centers. That's got nothing to do with Protoss. That's... I don't know. People keep saying weird shit like this. I'm like, guys, can you not get distracted so easily? Is the 300 mineral change ridiculous? Yes. But everyone's like, it's ridiculous that hatcheries are 300 minerals. I'm like, no, it's not. That's completely fucking normal. And they're like, well, because of the command center. And I'm like, that's your problem. The command center is stupid. Don't accept it as normal, guys. Do not accept the command center change as normal. It's a dumb change. Don't accept it as normal. All right? Stop acting like it's the new normal. That shit needs to get reverted. Give them something else instead. I dislike it thoroughly. To be fair, who knows? I'm not gonna bear against it that much, but I don't know. I dislike that it's kind of being considered as part of the normal for now. I'll go command center on the high ground this time, just because I forgot to send the SCV down as early as I probably should have. But let's go. We'll do the SCV scout here. I like 300 mineral command center, Sag. I mean, everyone likes things that are good for them. That's fine. You're allowed to like it. But I think it's a pretty horrendous change long term. Short term, it's not going to be nightmarish. It's just going to be annoying.
Command center has been upgraded. Our SCVs are under fire. They're hitting our SCV. Our SCVs are under fire.
Okay, he gets that. That's fine. He probably goes down here. I think this time, because we can't do the build guide against this, obviously, guys. Against the guys on one base doesn't make any sense. So I think we're just gonna go 3 barracks, and then medevacs, because tanks are useless against this. Tanks are obviously good insurance against someone who's like Ravager busting you, but I think we can survive that without that anyway. Okay, sick. Okay, that can float down there. We're going to be careful because obviously he can explode at any moment. So...
Add-on complete.
Stim. I think we'll go... Yeah, reactor. Reactor should be good. Okay, it might be a bit too early to go starport, but I'm going to try and squeeze it in. Because his expansion is so late. That could be pretty good. Hello.
is up and running.
SCV ready. Want a piece of me, boy? Ah, you scared me. Been waiting.
We don't have stim yet.
Our base is under attack.
SCV ready.
Add on.
Okay, back to the high ground.
SCV ready. You want a piece of me, boy? Big huh? SCV
Yeah,
ready.
I was like, if he does something like this, we could really end up having some trouble. And he did this time, but I don't think we lost too much.
Research. Our base is
Stim's
under
now here.
attack.
Why not? Been waiting.
So Overlord's there.
Ready for dust off. Go, go, go. Ready for dust off. Ready for pickup. You gonna give me orders? Go, go, go. Talk to me.
It's gonna be really hard for him to cover everything.
This better be good.
Add on is up.
Gateway coming through. By the way, you gonna give me orders? Outstanding. Oh yeah, armed and ready. Ready for dust off. Been waiting on you. That's fine. Go, go, go. Acknowledged. Talk to me. Here. You. This better be. You want a piece of me, boy?
We're done with the research.
Fine. By the numbers. Armed and gateway. Coming through. Ready for dust off. Ready to roll. My man.
Oh, he's already got one there as well.
Picking up it. We can use some help here. No, no, no. Wait. You gonna give me orders? This better be armed and ready. You got the gangway coming through. Picking up it.
Is he going ultras?
Here's your waiting on you. Can't wait. In the rear with go, go, go.
Is that not receding? Apparently not.
Ah, you scared? You. Who wants? Light? Who wants? By the you. Who wants this? Waiting on you. Well, hallelujah. Waiting on you.
It's just too low economy. It's very cute. It's very cute. I do love it. He's trying to go +1 carapace into ultra. Very cute. Very cute. But yeah, if they don't have an expansion, the problem is they just getting a certain number of Marines with decent macro will obviously bust through because they're spending so much on all this fancy stuff. GG's. Oh shit, we got a game. Alright. What's up, guys, and welcome back. I've been here for a few games refining this. It's the easy, beginner to advanced, easy 2-base push for all matchups. And we have adapted it to 8 workers. We're playing a Protoss player. I think this is the best matchup for it. I've been playing against Zergs with mixed results. A couple of really high-level Zergs slapping it down. Other ones, not so much. And we're going to be doing an incredibly early SCV scout this game, which is actually a mistake. You're not meant to send that out till after the depot, but We're going ahead of time. So why are we going ahead of time? Honestly, like I said, I just sent that out earlier than is required. That's fine though. We can go around, scout his base, and maybe make sure we're not getting proxied. Maybe block his nexus for a little bit. You know, be a nuisance. Be a bit of a nuisance. This is going to give us less resources, but I think other than that, the build should still be not terrible. It'll be fine. Be something you can adapt. Hopefully the timings line up quite nicely, even if you do not the highest level player. Going for a gateway. Hello. So we're going to go 14 barracks to start, guys. So no breaks in SCV production. It's a gasless expand to start,
Our SCVs.
which I think is the easiest way to chill in the early stage. We're just going to go home with that SCV. And when you get close to 200 minerals is when you want to send your SCV to go build the command center. But in this case, we've got an SCV coming home, so we might as well just use that. Is he still following it? He is, but he doesn't know that we're just going to turn around and go home anyway. So this is meant to be a 16 command center. We're going to build it on 17 just to utilize this guy. Let him build it on the way home. Okay. So we want to go for an orbital and a marine straight away. I want to go orbital first. All right, we got rid of him, so that allows us to go back to mining. All right, next you'll go for a gas, so it'll be 18 gas and 18 second depot. Keep in mind, because we've lost a bit of mining time to the early scout. Now the second marine. Gotta have that 50 minerals for this SCV.
Command center has been upgraded.
Then we want to drop that second gas soon as well, okay? But we can get that second gas. As long as it's not blocking us from building anything. And you want to build up to 3 marines. Now, because this is TVP, we're actually going to cancel the third marine and use that to build a bunker instead, okay? Gensurg, you want 3 marines and you want to try and shoot down their, you want to shoot down, what do you call it? Overlord. In this matchup, the bunker being up is more important. Unless you have a ramp on your natural, then the 3 marines can actually defend because they've got the high ground advantage. Reactor comes down. And that's all just fancy stuff, so maybe just build the bunker by default if you want to do this easy version of the build. So you want to make it one size fits all. I think for most people the bunker is perfectly fine. I'm just talking some higher level optimizations, if that makes sense. That's going to make our life easy. If he shades in, the SCVs just have to go hide next to the bunker. That's okay. When you can afford it, normally about 23 supply. I'm going to get 25 this game, get the factory. I'm going to drop my mules in the main because he could drop in with his adept. We don't have an answer for that, so we're dropping a few mules in the main. I'm going to go tech lab, and we can start the double marine production now that we've got that reactor finished. Now, at some point, we're going to get a third barracks. It's not time for that just yet. And this barracks is going to lift off and build a new tech lab because the factory is going to take this one. Okay, guys?
Add-on.
So you're just going to do that. You guys go there. Main is saturated, so let's rally to the natural. Let's start building depots. Alright, let's just send our marines here. We're not going to micro it too much, guys. We don't want to get distracted. Swap that over, and let's start that third barracks as well, okay? Let's lower the depots, and we should be good. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm just going to put 2 marines inside. The rest are just going to hang in the main. In case an oracle flies in, alright? Because I have no idea what my opponent's done after the opening. Keep building depots, make marines, make tanks, and we don't want any breaks in production on that factory. Third gas as soon as you can afford it after the third barracks. Like I said, as long as it's not cutting into your production, should be good. 5 marines, more than enough. So everything else can go back to rallying over here now. Put 2 more marines in the bunker. I'm going to build 1 more depot just to make sure we don't get supply blocked here, guys. And, oh, let's make sure tanks are queued up. Tanks are the priority. That tank over here, okay. 2 more guys on gas. Build that. Second reactor. Single tech lab's going to build everything you need. And then, as we get close to 60 supply, we want to be thinking about engineering bay and starport. Engineering bay is a little more important because it takes a bit longer to get going, okay? Just a heads up. We've got a few more SCVs coming in. If you build it as late as 63 supply, I think it's fine with the starport and eBay, but you get it a little bit earlier. That's really nice. Once again, Let's build more of these guys. It's the Dark Templar drop, guys. Not what I was expecting, yeah. Unfortunately, my building placement has blocked my units. So my tanks can't get out, guys, which is genius for me. And we're going to show you this. We just dropped a mule, even though I have no detection as well. My IQ is very high. Can't believe I just dropped that mule. That's hilarious. Can't afford a turret right now? GG. Probably should show this versus AI, guys. My bad. I don't know why I scouted at the start. That tank being blocked actually wrecked me there, because otherwise it would have immediately started shooting the DTs. But then I was so busy thinking about how to deal with that. I didn't think about the DT that always walks in the natural. Didn't even notice it. GG's. Is this bronze to GM? No, this is just adapting a beginner to advanced build, mate. Links in the chat to the OG version of it. Yeah, we need to wait for the balance to settle and for us to figure out the best builds first, though, Lobster Pete. So, new bronze to GM will be a little ways away. Alright, got ourselves another TVZ. Alright, guys. We're going to be doing the one-size-fits-all easy 2-base push style for Terran. Works in all matchups, up to a pretty decent skill level. It's not optimal at my level, and I am playing on my main account at my main ranking. So, good chance my opponents punch me in the face pretty hard and show you guys how to counter it. Luckily, most of your opponents on the ladder are not going to be high Grandmaster players. And even for me, I can still get, I'd say probably about a 50% win rate with this build. It's just a bit more ideal for Terran versus Protoss than the other matchups, but I think it's fine in TVT. It's a little weaker in TVZ, but I think it has kind of a surprise factor in that matchup, which is nice. So what we're going to do is we're going to rally our 12th worker to scout.
Yeah, whatever.
So it's after the depot, 12th worker scouts. And if you guys watching live can remind me to write that in the build order, because I've kind of been sending that at random timings every game. 14 barracks goes down. Now, the trick with the 14 barracks is you do not want to go gas afterwards. We're going to go double gas in a little bit, but initially we just want to get gasless expander. So we're going to queue up to 16 workers, and then when we get close to 200 minerals, we'll send an SCV to the natural. So you could just rally this guy down. It's usually going to time out pretty nicely, your 15th worker. That's up to you, of course. So we mined 5 minerals while we were waiting. Now we have 300. No worries. Now we're going to build one more SCV here. Shouldn't have had a break in the SCV production at all there, to be fair. So we go Marine and Orbital. There we go. Slight weight on the minerals to the Orbital, but that's okay. And then while we're just chilling, we go second gas on 18, and then also a depot. Second depot on 18, okay? Build one more Marine first. And we've got cross map, so worst possible spawns for a 2-base push, guys. Cross map, that's a bummer, but it is what it is. We could try and hunt overlords. I have no idea where they'll be and how to intercept them on such a giant map. Let's get our second gas going. And of course, the workers on gas. So we've got 2 Marines. Let's say if he went to the bottom... Let's say he went top right first. I think we'll go over here. See if we can find something. Unlikely to, but that's okay. Build a 3rd Marine. We normally build a 3rd Marine, so I'll stick to that, even though I think there's very little actual function for those Marines to do in a game like this, where it's cross-map. We are so far away from each other. Alright, second barracks can go down now. Looks like we're not going to find any overlords. That's okay. Get your reactor going. Got the second barracks going. Then you want to get a factory. 25 supply for factory, I think, is probably pretty standard. Had an extra SCV queued up unnecessarily there. Keep building SCVs. Just gonna go to the tower quickly, but it doesn't look like we're gonna see any overlords. Just want to see if there's anything we spot. Nope. No worries. When we shove, we're gonna have to just shove straight up this ramp with our tank push. Probably have our... I think we'll probably have our units... Oh, hello. Okay, get a tech lab. Normally this swaps over to the tech lab, but we're a bit late on it this game because I was distracted by hunting for the overlord. Marines on the ramp. Third barracks is on the way. Factory's on the way. Keep building SCVs and check it out.
Add-on complete. Add-on is up and running.
Okay,
Our SCVs are under fire.
that's fine. Pretty not the best control for my opponent there. Just throwing units into the meat grinder. Okay, as long as tank production's non-stop. Oh, Stim's late, so Stim now starts up. Alright, I'm gonna send these Marines forward to try and catch an overlord, guys. Unlikely we get any kills, but I think it's important we exert pressure early because he knows this is a very 2-basey build. So we want to force him to stop droning early if possible. Now, it's meant to be Engineering Bay and Starport at just past 60 supply. Engineering Bay actually should take the priority, so that's kind of a little bit of a mistake for me. So these guys are going to go here, like I said. See if we can grab an overlord or something. I don't know. Yeah, we should have focused the creep tumors down there. That should make him panic build army as is. I don't know if it's worked. We'll see. These guys are going to go to the right. I'm going to try and move out. Alright, +1 weapons is on the way. Medevacs are building. And then we want to go for 4th and 5th barracks. Okay. Do we have combat shields? It's queued up. Done a bit more distraction and kind of multitasking than I normally would like with this sort of style.
Waiting on you.
This better be by the numbers, boy. Armed and ready. You gonna get the orders? Go, go, go! This better be good. Sure thing.
Clear a little bit of the creep.
Ready for dust off.
Boy.
Waiting on you.
By the numbers. Armed and ready.
Talk to me.
Been waiting on you.
Ready for pickup.
You gonna get the orders? Gangway. Coming.
Yay.
This better be good.
Picking up.
You gonna get the orders?
Ready for dust off.
That's what I've been waiting. Armed and ready.
Research complete.
Picking up.
Coming.
Upgrade complete.
Who wants some? By the numbers. Armed and ready. This better be
Ready for pickup.
Gangway. Coming.
Get him, boys. We got it. Cross map be damned. Opponent was trying to go way too greedy into Hydra Bane, and we managed to get a win. Now, this is worst case scenario. Cross map is a disaster. It's just so hard to get across this map, but I think it kind of worked for me. Where my opponent, especially after we got that Overlord, was kind of in the dark. They ran some Zerglings in, but they didn't seem to get much of like a read. They should have realized 3 barracks in a factory, obviously going to be something quite aggressive. But it felt like my opponent didn't really like adapt their playstyle that much. They kept building a lot of Zerglings, but because I'd moved my Marines around the map, like I told you guys with that pressure, it kind of made him panic. Like they've built 20 Zerglings. They've already lost 11 Zerglings this game. And they're kind of just in this position where they were very unsure about what I was doing. And I was very on top of like denying Zerglings, trying to just make them like, just go, what the frig is going on? And then when I don't go for like a very fast push, because this is a pretty delayed push, and instead I just get, you know, out there to deny vision with a few Marines and a medevac, I think my opponent just goes back to droning here. And they start thinking about the 4th base and teching up, and realistically, Bane speed had to be a priority, and this distracted them just enough to make them forget about that. This was obviously a big mistake. I thought I'd get that Baneling, but even though I'm on the Australian server, nope. Nope, I thought I'd get the Baneling and get out. I lose 5 Marines for no reason. It is what it is. But yeah, you can just see my opponent just kept forgetting about Bane speed, kind of was confused about what was happening in this game, I think. And they kind of just started floating money and getting a little distracted. So even though this was a very half-assed, like this push is very awkward. And I don't think I executed it that well because my own build order was a bit disrupted in the opening. It seems to have thrown them off enough, and with the forgetting Baneling speed, that they were kind of screwed. I think if my opponent spent their money, I mean, they didn't have a 4th hatchery. This hatchery was so late. And if you're playing Ling Bane, right, it's all about the hatchery. They were trying to go 6 gas into Hydras, but they weren't there yet, which means they couldn't spend their money. So, yeah, nice surround for Radimus. Radimus had a pretty sick surround, man. But slow Banelings? Oh, just absolutely terrible slow Banes, man. Such a bad unit. And we're still going to have like 40 Marines with +1 left over. GG's. Not a bad style. I mean, Terran almost always goes fast 3rd command center against Zerg off just 1 barracks, 1 factory, 1 starport perceptive. Anytime someone's building 3 barracks in a factory, I mean, they've got to use those buildings, right? So they're always going to have at least some sort of heavy pressure. Doesn't have to be an all-in, but it should at least be a heavy pressure. Absolutely, most of the current Bronze to GM is still a perfectly solid learning resource, 100%. Like, just like Azure says in the chat, if you just, you know, if you just copy the old Bronze to GM, it'll still work. It's just the opening build order numbers are different. I know that throws a lot of people, especially when they're brand new beginners. Hey dude, I know what's up with the games tonight. Lost 4 in a row to Protoss and Zerg, and I was taking out their naturals, says Yummy Avocado. Taking out their naturals, what with? Might have been a bit more all-in than you realized. Pig, what was the new game you're playing? What are its best features? So we're going to be playing... I'll play some more after this next game. I'm just going to play one more game of this before we move over and play a bit. Though I need to give it some proper practice, which I'll probably be doing tomorrow. Because we've got a tournament coming up. It's called Zero Space. And so there's... a few different factors. I think it had one feature for those who weren't watching yesterday. I'll show you guys in a sec. 22nd. Easy 2-base TBP. Cool, sorry, just doing a little bit of admin on the back end over here. There we go. Let's go. What's the best? Geez, I don't know, man. Probably this. I think this is probably the best feature here. Let's go take a look, shall we? No. I don't know. How the fuck do I open the clip? What's going on? Oh, the clips menu is really shit. I found it. I found it. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the future of esports. Here we have a pack of stingers. They might look like mindless plant bugs. They are not. Do you know why? Because they are. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the future of esports. Here we have a pack of stingers. They might look like mindless plant bugs. They are not. Do you know why? Because they understand something RTS units have never understood in the past. And that is how to form the most effective formation in all of the world. That's right! This is what we call the chode. It's where you have a left defensive flank, a right defensive flank. They're meant to try and hold the position, and you're trying to break through the enemy line, much like a wedge of knights back in the medieval days, where they might go in a wedge and try to crack through the enemy line. This is what I call the stinger chode. These are stingers. This is their chode, and I cannot wait to drive many of these combat formations into my opponent's bases. I think it's optimal, and shout out to Zero Space. Yeah, so that's the best feature. No, I mean it's really well done. The UI is pretty poop. You think so? You don't like the UI, Lobster Pete? I think the UI seems like it's really good, doesn't it? It's just different to StarCraft. I think for a lot of people, they do want kind of like a classic one, but I think the StarCraft UI kind of like sucks dick compared to what it could be. I'm not saying theirs is perfect. Like, I don't like that sometimes the hotkeys change depending on what the order is down the bottom. That annoys me a little bit. But yeah, I think it's like it's definitely a learning thing. But I think because it's so small and hard to read, that makes sense. If it's a bit too, I mean, it's good to have it not take up too much space for sure. I don't know if they have a setting for that or anything, but I think it's like overall, when I was going through, I was like, oh, once I get used to these hotkeys, like tabbing through production and research and stuff, it seems really, really like very nice. It seems like it'll be very smooth, but I need to like program my brain for it, which is going to take a couple of days of practice, I think. But I'm pretty fast at learning new RTS games, so if you're not as experienced with it, it'll be tough. Alright, guys, it is time to bring back an easy Terran push to conquer all races, all factions, and help you get to Diamond League and beyond. We are redoing the beginner to advanced easy Terran 2-base push build or the 8-worker start. Now, right now, full disclosure, command centers are only 300 minerals, so our build order should be smoother than ever, but that doesn't necessarily mean that the build will be the same 6 months from now, a week from now. Who knows? Balance changes are coming in so hard and fast, so if that happens, you might just have to do everything in the same order, but 100 minerals behind, and that should be fine. Now, we're going to rally our 12th SCV to scout. This is TVP, which is actually the best matchup for it. Best matchup for this build. This build is not 100% safe versus every option. It does not crush everything. You can make adjustments and tinker with it to make it a bit safer, but for instance, I am not going to have any preparation for Dark Templar. If you want to do that, you can either hide an SCV on the map to try and scout at like, I don't know, 4.5 minutes, something like that, see if you can get in and scout, or drop a scan, or just build an earlier engineering bay. Like, you could change the build if you really want to be safe versus that stuff. I cannot be bothered. I am just going to show you a version where we really just focus on getting a really streamlined pushdown, because I'm doing this at my own MMR GM level. I can't afford to both do a one-size-fits-all beginner build order and also take every safety precaution. Otherwise, since it is essentially a big 2-base push, it's not going to go too well. Alright guys, so we're going to just block this base as much as I can here. He's going to attack me, which is annoying. Okay. Gonna build one. Oh, normally I would already be making the orbital, but I accidentally queued the SCV, so that's okay.
What's going on?
Okay. Orbital should be coming. His probe should die pretty soon, especially if he doesn't watch what he's doing. Nice. Alright, we got rid of him. Let's build the second marine. We've got a ramp on this map, which changes things a little bit. Now, you meant to go 18 or 19 for the gas, and the second depot, and then the second gas. Now, we're doing these slightly late, because obviously we were blocking him, we were fighting him.
Command center has been upgraded.
That's okay. 3 Marines will defend any sort of Adept or Stalker coming in. We're going to send the Reddit Point SCV into my main. If you're wondering why, it's because we don't want there to be easy kills for any Adept that decides to run into our base. That's the last thing I want to be giving them. This depot being late, obviously, is annoying. because now the command center ends up covering for it to the point where it feels like we didn't need it. That's just because we're a bit delayed with the micro. All right, next up, second barracks map remains. Second barracks. Okay. Now this is going to build a tech lab for a factory and then lift off and build a new add-on. So keep in mind, we go reactor on the barracks, and we'll be building a factory soon. He's going to go in? No, he cancels it. Okay, that's good. Comes to the ramp, we could be in trouble. Factory. You go there. Alright, he's being annoying, so we're going to go out and see if we can get some hits on him. If he's not looking, he might die. And he almost dies. Which is nice. That's going to relieve that pressure, which is really awesome for us. We're going to start a wall-off. You do not need a wall-off versus Protoss, keep in mind. I'm going to build it, because it's kind of standard to do in the other matchups. Oh my, you're being a dickhead, aren't you? Okay, so this is what we call a dickhead. I don't know if you guys have played against these before. But yeah, they're quite annoying.
Add-on complete.
Build a new tech lab. Cool, so we get to show you guys the under pressure version of the build, which is quite exciting. I wasn't expecting to do that. Okay, well, this is fun.
Add-on is up and running.
Get a new reactor. Oh my god. Third gas. Alright, so against Zerg, normally we build a bunker. For most of you, just build a bunker. We'll probably include a game where we build the bunker to avoid little mistakes like that. If the depot was on time, I don't think this actually happens, because we would have had the third marine out earlier, reactor earlier, and as you can imagine, the flow-on effect of that is everything else being fine. But rather than being annoyed at myself for messing up the start, let's just chill for now. Get the starport, get the third barracks. Do not stop building tanks. Okay? We've got the 3 gases up. These guys are going to go there. Okay, sick. All right, I think we're fine. Awkward setup, but we are fine now. These guys are going to go up here. I'm going to put a tank in the main. Everything else is here. +1 weapons is super important, guys. Let's build some more depots here. Keep that depot down for now. Just build medevacs one at a time. Queue up combat shields. And we want to queue up the... Oh, yeah? Yeah! How do you like them apples, bitch? Okay, that feels a little bit better. Sorry, guys. Got a little bit triggered by this guy doing so much damage early on. Threw me off my whole build. Next up, you want to go 4th and 5th barracks. Do not build a 4th gas, just 4th and 5th barracks. Get a bit of extra production. I am going to go like this with this drop. I don't know if he's got an observer here. He probably does, but he might not as well. Got it. All right, we're going to join up in the middle, guys, and we're going to go to his natural, okay? So we're going to push this way. We're moving out with everything. Because this is a Protoss, you could always pull the boys as well. It's totally fine. +1 should be finishing. Combat shields finishing. The Viking was meant to deal with the drop. Ends up going like this. Focus the Colossus with the tanks, guys. Really crucial against them.
This better be good. Transformation system is prime. We ready. This better be gateway. Come on. Fused up, ready to go. You want a piece of me, boy?
More Marines, more tanks, more Vikings.
Better be good.
Where's the emergency?
By the numbers, boy. This better be.
We have ramp control.
You've been waiting on. Ready to plunder. You want a piece of me, boy?
Drop?
This
Somebody get me out of this mess.
Let's have a blast. Who wants some? Can't wait.
Picking up or dropping off?
We could use some help here. Gateway, coming on. Fused up, ready to go. Who wants some? Ready to plunder. Go ahead. You can do it. Let's get into the fight. Certainly. Been waiting on. We could use some help here, boy. This better be good.
Viking takes care of that.
Gateway, coming. Been waiting on. This better. By the numbers. Transformation system. Boy.
Marines are in the main. Nice! Had to work hard for it. He did a good job intercepting the push. I'm sure he has a third up here with like 10 probes on it. Oh, no probes on his third. Was he like full 2 base? Really interesting situation because it felt like we killed a lot of stalkers, which made our push a lot stronger. But yeah, he was full 2 base. Ooh, so he tried to play super safe by playing just blink stalkers straight into charge Colossus on 2 base. To be safe against me, of course, doing a 2 base all in, which he no doubt kind of surmised from his observer scouting me. I was a bit slow on targeting Colossus with siege tanks. I also didn't need to siege all my tanks there, guys. Only needed to siege 1 or 2 to force him back. But you can see the way this works against Protoss. Basically, the tanks beat the Colossus, and the Marines try and defend them from everything else. You do not want to clump into the Colossus attacks, which is why we pull back. But you do need to gun the Zealots down so that the Zealots don't kill you. Now, notice my tanks, lots of shots wasted on Stalkers. We should have killed both Colossus there. And then our Marines could have just pushed in and win. And it would have been so much easier. So try to make sure you scan so you have vision of the Colossus. You shift-click them with the tanks. And then your Marines can just stim in if there's no Colossus out and just kill everything, right? It's the Colossus are the real scary thing for the Heavy Marine. This is a pure Marine tank push. There's no Marauders in it. Yeah, you can add some more Marauders as time goes on. One of the big mistakes I've been making today, because I haven't played this in a while, guys, is notice as we're moving across, I got a bit of minerals floating. I should actually be queuing up a lot more Marines than this, especially at this point as I arrive at the enemy side of the map. So yeah, I don't have a lot of money right now. Keep in mind, that's true. We should also stop muling because you need to start saving your energy for scans, right? We already used one to try to figure out where his third was. Couldn't figure it out. Decided to just push towards his main base. Because if I push up here, you can imagine I'm not in range of anything. Whereas if I push here, I can pick up and elevate into the main. And I can just get straight in between his base. So even if he took the northern base, I'm still like hitting him in the core of his production. If I get ramp control with tanks here, I can push up into his natural. I can pick up and drop in the main. Whereas if I push the northern side and he's not got a third there, I can't really achieve much, right? But yeah, he does a really good job of buying time right now. He's letting his last gateways finish transforming and warping in more Zealots. And we should have been a bit better on focusing those Colossus. So many wasted tank shots here. And you can see the shift click finally came in and he pulls back and saves both. Disaster for me. Should have been much better for me since I lost 3 siege tanks there. So I lost my most important units. He didn't lose his most important units. That could have been potentially game losing. Lucky that it didn't. If he'd sent his Zealots around to cut off my reinforcement, counterattack me, I'm probably dead here. Because then he can kite backwards with the Colossus while warping in more Zealots and Stalkers, and his Zealots would force me to mass up units at home before I can reinforce. And if I can't reinforce, we're probably screwed with only 2 tanks and a Viking. Because I can just rally across the map, it's not so bad. GG's. When do we go attack? How did you decide to do that? Oh, just when your upgrades are almost done. You should have like 5 siege tanks usually. But my +1 was pretty late. So basically +1 and shields should both finish about the same time. So once +1 is like maybe a third of the way complete, you should, or even a quarter, you should already be thinking about moving out. Now, I got delayed here because of the prison, right? Because I didn't know how many units he had in that. So I pulled my whole army back for that. So we were actually even later. By the time I'm moving out, my +1 was only 30 seconds from finishing. So this is actually really, really late when we're pushing this one. Yeah, it's really late. Despite that, when we push, guys, as always, benchmark it. We've got 111 supply. Remember, I took a lot of damage early, so this is a weak benchmark. Normally, my benchmarks are much better than this. We're getting to his kind of third base area at 7 minutes 50. We have 34 Marines, 5 tanks, 1 Viking, 2 medevacs. Normally, I'd have a minimum of 40, sometimes almost 60 Marines when the push hits. But obviously, because we took all that damage to that Stalker adept pressure in the start, we were in a real problem spot. GG's. Yeah, he lost all of his Stalkers just before in my main, remember, Startail? Sending a unit across the map equals dickhead, laugh my ass off. Yes. Sorry, the auto mod keeps catching your messages, Protoss Pimp, and it's too late for me to allow them now. My bad. It's like, auto mods are usually pretty good at stopping people who are complete psychos filling the chat with garbage, but every now and then, quite regularly, it just like, this guy, I think he's trying to bully you. It's like, no. Auto mod. Oh, silly auto mod. GG's. Okay, guys. So I think that game was not bad. TVP, easy 2-base push. 10 minutes versus Colossus. Took damage in opening. So there's that one. There's the Radimus game. TVZ, easy 2-base push, cross map. Messy. So those were both kind of messy. If we go back earlier, Steez was probably the best, the cleanest. TVZ, easy 2-base push, clean TVZ. That was the cleanest one. And then I don't know if we had like a TVP game before that, did we? No, I don't think we did. Then we just had Honda Civic, which was going fine until I shut the bed. Cool, cool, cool. All right, so we had a few games in there. No worries. How many command centers should I have at 5 minutes, says Stargo? It depends. How many did your mum tell you to build? Stargo, build lots of command centers. Make sure you have them built before I come home. Because if that's the case, then yeah, that. You know what? I don't think I have enough energy to learn a new game today, so I think we're not going to be doing Zero Space. We can just squeeze maybe 1 or 2 more games in quickly. I'll try one more of this same build, and then we'll just finish the stream, because otherwise it's getting too late. Sorry, a bit of a crazy day, guys. I had to go to like a appointment this morning, and then that was getting delayed. But then it actually ended up finishing earlier than I thought. Managed to get back to get the stream on. But I got a lot of editing to do and all sorts of other stuff. So yeah, Pig, there's another OTS term that updates a Supreme Commander spiritual successor. What's it called, dude? I never got into those Supreme Commander style games. Alright, guys. It's gonna be Blackrock, the map that blinds the eyes. And guess what? Guess what? It's TVZ. It's TVZ, but we're gonna do the 2-base push. This is actually a really good map for the 2-base push. Because this map is filled with like ledges and choke points, so there's like a million places where your tanks can set up. If there was ever a map to do a simple 2-base all-in, especially one like this that is, it basically forecasts itself. This whole build order is made, it's much better against Protoss. Kind of decent against Terran. Against top-level Zergs, its weakness is that it's so obvious what you're doing, and they have so much time to prepare. But on this map, even with time to prepare, even if they get the correct read, I feel like there's good enough positioning for us to figure it out. All right, we're going to go up here. We are playing against Pox, my Australian brother from another mother, by the way. And we are going to be going 12 scout. So it's 12 depot, your 12th SCV then goes to scout, so it's on 13 supply. It's the 12th SCV popping out of the command center. Get the barracks down on 14. And we can rally our 15th SCV down. It's not this one, but the next one. You see we're on 14 supply. Next one to build the command center. Okay. So we're going to go 1 Rex expand. Should be chill. 4th base there. 5th base. Where does your 5th base even go on this map? Probably bottom right. Keep building SCVs. And that is a pool first, but it's a gasless pool first, so I don't think I'm too bothered. I say, trying to convince myself of such. He gets his base down. I'm just going to check he's not saving up too much lava for the pool to finish. You know what I mean? Alright, orbital and marine, guys. Yeah, he's not saved lava, so he's not building any more than 2 Zerglings, which is really good for me. Okay. Alright, 18 gas and second pylon, guys. It's good. We haven't been worker harassed or anything, so this is a bit more chill. Queue up the second marine. He should be going to that pillar. It's close enough. I think we lift off the
Command center has been upgraded.
command center to kill it, and then we can take the second gas here as well.
This better be good. Can't wait.
Gonna build a third marine here. Oh, haven't put on gas yet. A little sloppy. Nothing like a little bit sloppy on me gas.
Bad news? Big job, huh?
Oh, it's trying to escape.
TV ready. Want a piece of me, boy? Why not? I've been waiting. You gonna give me orders?
Okay, quick, get the second second barracks, get the reactor. I was a bit distracted there, so we're a bit slow on all this stuff, guys. Where are my marines? All right, and the marines are going to go across the map now to try and mess with my opponent, okay? Now, this has all distracted me quite a bit. Let's get the factory going here as well. So this is the little bonus things you want to do in TVZ, just to make it a bit more disruptive of an opening without actually building anything like Reapers, but still being annoying, hopefully. There's so many ledges. He easily could have seen this coming with an Overlord. I want to kind of scare his Overlords, you know, a little bit. And see if we can scare him away. Just make him a bit more paranoid. And go home. So I'm hoping that prompted him into building a round of Zerglings. It might have, it might not have. It doesn't really matter either way. But at least we're trying to be disruptive. And that's usually a good thing. Oh yeah, we can just build the tech lab, it's fine. Often you want to swap that over because I was slow on my tech lab where it's not ready in time. So you see he's got ling speed. We want to make sure your guys are going to get solid on the ramp. If once you get like 8 marines on the ramp, he can't surround you anymore. So you see we're at 7. So we're kind of safe even against a ling flood now. Because on hold position, they are much more powerful than they were before there was enough of them to hold a front line. Okay, so we're constantly building depots. We've got marines building. This one's going to build a reactor as well. This has all been pretty chill. Let's get the third gas. Build another depot. What am I forgetting? I feel like there's something I'm forgetting, but I think this is correct. Let's make sure there isn't... If there's a second Overlord, that could be poking in, and we don't want him to get free vision. Tank on the high ground will obviously just limit what he can see. And get the reactor started. Awesome. About 60 supply or just before then, guys. You want to go engineering bay and starport, okay? Lots of marines. Alright, let's get the depots. So that's going to finish the wall off, and then these guys can just go there. Let's go, +1. Combat shields. Second tank, or third tank. Medevac's just 1 at a time. We're already at 43 SCVs, so we don't need any more than that.
Research complete.
Let's start non-stop building depots in the main. More marines. And what else do we need? 2 more barracks, of course. What else? Boss one's on the way, shields is on the way, medevac's building. Make sure your next tank is building as well. As soon as the medevac's out,
Ready for dust off.
you want to go out with some units to clear a path, because the actual push itself will be coming soon. This is almost halfway done, so it's almost time. Another tank should be queued up.
This better be good. By the you gonna get me orders?
We want to shove straight through the right into the
On it.
Ready for dust off.
production.
Gangway. Coming through.
Well, hallelujah. Heading out.
Who wants some? We could use some help here. This better be good.
We're done with the research.
Give up. By the numbers. Ready to roll out.
Confirm.
Who wants some?
Light flights here.
This better be good. This better be good.
Upgrade is ready for use.
Sure. We could use some help here. Who wants some? Go, go, go! Affirmative. Ready to roll out!
Somebody, get me out of this mess.
By the gangway. Coming through. Oh, yeah.
Ready for dust off.
Yes, sir. Who wants some? This guy. Who wants? Arms? Go, go, go! This better be.
Lights.
Put another tank forward. Woo! And you can just see how sick the tank spots are on this map, right, guys? So even though he prepared pretty well, he wasn't sure what I was doing. That first medevac is so instrumental in keeping them distracted. So instrumental in keeping them distracted so they don't know exactly what's happening. And he was thinking about the next step. He was going, okay, let's get melee, let's go Hydroden Infestation Pit, take a 5th base on the right side, and our army just came out of the fog with this kind of pulling his army to the left side there. And then we were able to take that really nice tank position. I'm not sure if this is the smartest spot where I put my tanks in front of the ledge. I probably should have put one here and just one in front, but it forced him to engage immediately because I had control over this whole area. So if he doesn't engage, he's kind of in so much trouble. And you can just see that's such a nasty place. Like, Zerg does not want to fight around this terrain with all the tanks covered. But look, I've got completely control of his natural. If he doesn't break out, he's kind of screwed because I'm just going to kill everything as it pops out of the eggs. So yeah, that's kind of brutal, man. Kind of brutal. Really awesome. Let's check our benchmark really quickly. This is the main thing you got to do with this build. So we get to their base, guys, at 7:16. We kind of got to the territory. We hit a little bit faster this game, but we only had 4 siege tanks. We didn't have 5 yet, and 32 Marines, though we had just lost 4 of them, so you could say 36 Marines. So this was a bit of an earlier timing, but also a little bit lighter on overall units. I think we're a bit lacking on our Marine production, and once again, as the fighting started, we should have had a few more Marines queued up on these barracks. So hey, take it from me, guys, a guy who's beating other GM players with this. If I just took half a second when I was moving out to remind myself of the basics, hold down the Marine key. If I queued up 20 Marines just as I was arriving in the enemy territory, oh, I don't need to look at home. Just select the barracks hotkey and hold the Marine key down for as long as I can until all my money is spent. It would make my life so much easier because I'd have so many more Marines flowing through. GG's. The units lost up, I think, would have been pretty brutal for him. I just needed to keep baiting him into fighting into these tanks. Shout out to the queens, by the way, guys. I actually couldn't see these queens killing this tank. They killed it from the bush. But yeah, units lost up was crazy. We found all these drones on the right side as well. So he was dead. GG's. Very nice. Very nice. This place is broken for TVZ, WTF. Yeah, Roach Ravage is probably a good choice on this map because Corrosive Bile counters these sorts of tank positions naturally because you can just bile across the ledge really easily. But definitely if you choose to play Pureling Bane on maps like this, you need to be able to get the creep forward and either counterattack really hard and just give up ground or shut it down as soon as the Terran gets to that area. One or the other. GG's. How do you counter an 8-rack spill? This is not an 8-rack. This is a 2-base all-in. 8-racks is a 3-base push, Lumisaries. Yeah. How do you counter it? Just good basics, really. Good fundamentals and solid counterattacks. You know, be willing to give up bases and counterattack. Don't take fights in bad spots, but cut off their reinforcement. And then try and surround their army from 2 or 3 sides. I think most people just attack front on way too much. Even pros attack from the front way too much against Terran. Why are the depots so bright? The lighting is wrong on that map. The map maker's already fixed it, but I don't know if Blizzard will ever be able to correct it until the next time they update a map pool, which sucks. Which is a shame because it's such a cool, and it's a very pretty map normally. It's very beautiful. It's normally lush and green, but it's kind of blindingly bright because of the issue there. What's AOS? Sanctuary Shattered Sun. Guys, is a new RTS. Is it like a small indie one or what? What's DOTS technology, guys? Okay, so they're kind of pushing the tech angle of it. Sanctuary feature campaign, multiplayer base building, a flow-based economy, King Peace commander units, as well as land, sea, and air combat. And there's a demo for it out now, is there? AOS is Ashes of Singularity? What's Ashes of Singularity? I never played this. Was this good? I never played this. It's just getting into commentating StarCraft, and I had very little free time back then. Just constantly flying somewhere to commentate some event while streaming 24/7. So 2016 was a very crazy time for me. Yeah. Okay. Sanctuary's nice. So the demo out for this is that it's meant to release August 2027. There's a free demo. All right, I'll take a glance at the trailer.
The Earth Defense Alliance has launched a series of coordinated strikes against chosen military installations all across Sanctuary.
In response, Grand Legate Aurelia of the Chosen Protectorate has condemned the attacks as an unparalleled act of terrorism, vowing
The world is full of fear and uncertainty, leading us all to ask, what happens next?
Observe how cheaply your master spends your lives.
I want you focused. I want you fearless. Because this war won't wait.
Collateral damage on the Dyson Sphere itself is estimated to be the highest ever since construction began.
The blood we spill for freedom, for equality.
This ends. Irrevocable structural damage. Chaos. Unending.
What What the fuck is this guy?
I see how this ends.
These are the kingmaker units, as they say, right?
You do not understand what you have done, Hound. I see how this ends. Irrevocable structural damage. Chaos. Unending.
So this is a game that has endgame units that just kill everything, I imagine.
Sanctuary will burn.
Cool. Yeah. So I never played a lot of Supreme Commander style games. So people always tell me like, "Oh, play Beyond All Reason. Have you tried Beyond All Reason?" And I guess I've never really got into how they work. So I've never gotten over the initial hump. It's kind of like I would almost liken it to asking a Counter-Strike streamer why, like, hey, can you try playing StarCraft? Can you try playing an RTS? And they're just like, yeah, I tried. I don't know, there's a lot of things going on and a lot of buttons and I didn't really know what was happening. It's like, it's weird because you'd think as an RTS player, like, I get it, but it's a very, very different genre of RTS. So if you didn't grow up with like playing a lot of Total Annihilation, I guess was the OG, and that whole line of RTS, which I never really did, it's kind of hard for me to get into. And I think it's just because I don't really have like a close friend that plays it, I guess. And there's always people like, oh, I'll show you how to play it. And I'm just like, yeah, there's like 1,000 games like I could learn to play though. And I guess for me, it's just a very different brand of game that I'm not into. And at some point, maybe I'll be at like a friend's house and they'll like show me the ropes or something, or I'll just get into it for whatever reason, and suddenly I'll be a massive fan. But as it is, I'm like, they look cool. But I guess I just it's kind of like I'm commenting on something I don't really understand. You know what I mean? I would imagine there's a bunch of guys in chat who can tell if that's a good game or not a lot more than me once they play it. Whereas for me, it's just like when I play Beyond All Reason, same thing. I'm just like, what the fuck is going on with my economy? Like, it's so weird trying to manage the Beyond All Reason economy. I'm like, what? Why don't my things? Can I just queue something up and forget about it and then my money's allocated? No, it's gonna gradually spend your money on that. And I'm like, oh fuck me. Like it just, I've never gotten to the point, and not that I've put a lot of time into it, where I'm like, this feels natural and good. To me, the way the resource system works is so alien and that style of game that it's just this like wall that I bounce off of without really putting much effort in to overcome. Because I don't think it's a big wall. I'm just lazy and I'm set in my ways a little bit, even though I learn a lot of games. Like I guess I just haven't been like motivated enough to. And I think because it's such a separate sphere, like sometimes I catch contagious excitement for games, but I think the big criticism I had, because back when Beyond All Reason, people were asking me like every day for a few months, and I started kind of ranting about it because I was just like, guys, like, it's cool you're excited for this, but can you tell me what's amazing about it? And they're like, it's just really cool. I think you might like it. And I was always like, is there like events going on? Is it like esports? Is there like a game you watched that was really exciting? People were like, oh, if you want to watch games, you can watch Winter. And I was like, okay, but like what? Why do you guys keep telling me about it? What makes it so exciting? And they'd always be like, oh, no, it's just a good game. And I was always like, you know, it's I'm sure there's a lot going on, but it's like, it's kind of like sometimes RTS players are very bad at getting people excited for their games. It's like, you should play it. It's StarCraft's good. And people are like, wow, that really excites me. I really want to get involved. You know, whereas other people will be like, it's a little bit like, we just had the biggest tournament. There was this really sick game you should watch, even if you don't know what's going on and blah, blah, blah. We should play some team games. And like, I don't know. It's just a thing. So for me, I don't know. One day I will actually hop in and learn how to play one of these games. Maybe if I actually get sponsored to play one of these games, because I've never been sponsored to play any of those games, I will at least have to sit there for 2 to 3 hours on stream and try to figure out how to play. And that would probably match the previous amount of effort I put into learning how to play them anyway. And maybe I would actually get on an experienced player with me to teach me, so I could actually kind of get the feel for some builds. Because I really feel like hopping into games of it and trying to figure out builds with a completely alien economy system, I'm like, oh my God, can someone just tell me what the hell I'm supposed to focus. Because also those games, part of the big factor is there's like 53,000 units you can build. And I'm like, well, this is overwhelming trying to figure out what's important, what's good, what can I focus on. When should Legacy of the Void Nightmare? I've been waiting for a month or more. Phoenix, it's a great suggestion, my friend. Someone asked me the other week, and I think it got cleared off my to-do list because it's not in there right now, man. I don't know why it's not in there. Because I remember I added it to my to-do list, and then it got removed. Maybe Dot removed it. She's like, this is low value. Fuck that. Let's see. Yeah, I don't have it anywhere on my to-do list. I don't know how it got removed. I mean, there's so much stuff moving around in my schedule, so it's always things moving around. Yeah, let me see. Because I do want to play more Nightmare Legacy. I was starting to hammer it. I was starting to destroy it, so I hope I'm not too rusty by the time I hop on it again. Eco balance is very different compared to Age of Empires, StarCraft, Warcraft. For me, the grand scale of battles make it fun. That's what looks so cool, Jinsano, is like, I imagine if I actually could understand what's happening, the fact that you are managing a vast economy on a big map with so many different unit types and choices across such a battlefield, that's what does look very exciting. So like, there's a part of me that's excited for it, but I'm kind of sad that I feel like I have to put too much effort into learning it, you know? Yeah. Starga says, I guess it got lost in all the new patches. Probably, yeah. Probably 50 new patch things coming out, distracting. Pig, how are the Pig Cup games? Finals was good. Semis between Beyond and Hero was also good. I came in a bit late, though, so if you want to watch the cast for Beyond Hero, maybe Bulmiolja, his stream. Actually, we'll have the whole cast of the semis. Whereas I only came in from game 2 and was probably a little distracted for the first few games. Yeah, AoE tournament as well also distracted me. What can I say? Many fun... It's good to have a lot of distractions as a stream. We've got a lot of variety. I also really want to play more Slay the Spire, guys. But I don't know if I'm going to have time for a while. So I've got to try hard the Zero Space tournament. I can't just like come last place or anything. But I think I'm probably not going to ramp up my training for it for like a few more days. I think I'm going to be a few more days of getting myself organized before I start like steadily ramping up my Zero Space practice, okay? For now, hope you guys have a great day. We'll catch you guys later. And I hope you all have a fantastic time. Foxer stream title is Losing My Mind Trying to Get Partner. Oh, it's hard to get partner on Twitch, man. Guys, let's help Foxer. I know it's only the end of his stream. Probably he's already been live for 6 hours. It's really hard to get partner. So let's share some love to Matt. Fox's human name is Matt, right? Hung out with him a bunch in real life, and I'm just like, quickly Googles. I feel like we never use each other's normal human names. It is Matt. Matthew Harris.
Thanks for the Bezos box.
All right, have a good time. See you guys later. Big thanks, Lord of the Weave, for the 2-year resub. See you guys later. Have some good times watching him. Who's he getting beaten by? He's like a really good player. Playing Nerf me. What is this, special? Let's be like special or someone. Good night, everybody. Bye-bye. Big, you start playing STS2? Yeah, first run just the other day. And I destroyed it. I had 3 jugglings and bird swoop. And I had an anger with So on it. It was disgusting. It was my first ever game of it. I had not watched any of it either. So I'm going to play my first game with Silent sometime in the next few days as well. But the base difficulty is obviously a bit easy for me since I am more of an Ascension 20 player. I'm not a good Ascension 20 player, but I can occasionally kill the heart on Ascension 20 on Slay the Spire 1. And playing the base difficulty is kind of fun. A bit easy, but fun. Bye-bye. See you guys later. Bye-bye. Sorry, I keep getting distracted by extra comments in the chat. I'm actually saying goodbye now.